All right now, Israel and Georgia. Georgia playing its first game of the event in Pool D, and now Israel, after winning 21-17 against Slovenia, could start off its competition in the best of ways by himself. No love, but the shot was close. Georgia is always a very physical opponent. Nothing easy. Israel is going to have a lot of work to get away from Georgian squad. It's a no call, even though there was a lot of contact. As long as it's called the same way on both sides, there is no discussion to have. Okay. Fed once again. Shukman, great start of game 2 for Israel. That's a good move. No love, but that was a good move. And Georgia only has 3 players on the sheet. Oh, Asayag stepping back to step all over you. 4-zip. So if Georgia is one man down, that's going to complicate things quite a bit, because Israel is a team that plays with a lot of pace, a lot of rhythm. Ooh, Asayag slipping and sliding and still found a way to feed Shukman. But Shukman could not control the rock. Well, it's consistent. Good range. Zagradze with the midi. Asayag short, but the man is on target every time. Great finish. Back-to-back buckets for Luka. Good rebound from Troki. And once you kind of had the opportunity, back-to-back twos, and you have the opportunity to figure out the win, the distance, and everything. Asayag, see you later. Not enough at the end. Can't finish. And I told you, Georgia is a team that will make life hard on you. They compete, they're physical. Great pass. Cohen, a bit short. As the Georgian bodies are fresh enough still to keep up with the pace imposed by Israel, they have quite the interesting game, but you cannot afford to turn the ball over like that. Asayag, the feet on Shukman, a little bit too tight. So a lot of mistakes part of both teams, but we have a pretty entertaining game, I'll tell you that. 6-5, Israel leading, and we just hit the first TV timeout. Sayag, all the time in the world to trigger. Always on target, but a bit short. And that's going to be a foul against Uriel. And big shout out to Haris Kusis, Haralampos, watching the game from Athens. The kid is a student of the game, and remember the name. He's coming out strong. You'll see him on the World Tour. U23 Greek national team player who will make his debut soon enough at the senior level, I am sure. Still flare action, two-man game. Masayag still short. Shukman at the right place at the right time. The ball falling right in his lap. Joaquin knocks down the free throw, 2-point lead, but Georgia, as he stepped out of bounds, that's a turnover. Luka Zakradze. Oh, yes. And one. Tomer Asayag and Joaquin Chukman. Those two collaborate so well. It's like a symphony. They understand the assignment. Why do we have everybody outside of the two-point line? I don't know what happened. All I know is Asayag is still short on his shots. There was a technical foul. That's what happened. Got it. Not this time. 1 for 2. 4-point lead. And Troki gets the bucket. Trying to draw the foul. That was not going to happen. And Cohen knocks down the 7-point lead. Things are starting to look ugly for Georgia. And the no-sub situation obviously makes life quite hard on the Georgian bodies.
We have to say Georgian players are real big fighters. As playing this tournament,
nice flash. Pass with the left hand, but you got to finish. Good handoff. Cohen lacking elevation.
He created a perfect atmosphere. Now Georgia with an easy bucket. Israel.
Sayag, Shokhman trying to go too pretty with it.
Georgia again.
Good take. Anzori Nadiradze. Nice little soft lob pass.
Okay, before anything, there is a 30-second timeout.
by Asayag. Letting the ball go out of bounds.
Miss. Now Israel with possession. It's 12-7 for Israel. Now ball goes to Tomer Cohen. Cohen, he's waiting for the screen. He shoot it from way downtown, but he missed it. Georgian motion.
Mid-range, way too long.
Mid-range.
Asayag.
Oh, wait.
That looks pretty, doesn't it?
Dislocate was targeted.
Mid-range specialist.
Israel fans are enjoying this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right. Let's wait for another one. Go ahead. Victor Asaya. Asaya mid-ranger. That is deadly. Not this time. 13-7.
Point lead.
Georgia.
Beautiful pass. Got to finish what you started. It's a late call, but it's the right call. Cohen connected.
Lucas Sakradze.
Back of the head.
He will have one free throw. Georgia seems not bothered about the noise. 2-point shot from Israel, no good. 5-point deficit. Georgia, yeah, showing some moves. Ooh-wee. Anzuri, and that's it. Now back to Cohen. Cohen 2-pointer.
Cohen, a little bit short, a little bit off target.
All right, another 30-second timeout. Where are fans from Georgia? Georgia fans, I would like to hear you. Where are you at? Georgia, let's get it up. Come on. Now, Israel fans, I would like to hear you. Israel fans. Woo! Yeah. Perfect. What a great fight
So,
between these two
Georgia
teams.
is trying to make
Israel,
this
Georgia.
game
Now, Asaya.
a sleeper.
Look ahead.
They're trying to come up with the big plays, and Asayag and Shukman are making sure that they won't give any leeway. And the thing is this, in 3x3, don't think about what's written on paper. Don't think about what happened in the first 4 or 5 minutes. You got to think of the immediacy of the sport.
Last year it was in Bratislava.
Things can change in a split second. You fall asleep, you pay the price. You commit fouls, you turn the ball over, you get into bonus land, and you send the opponent to the free throw line. You do not control your destiny as much as you would hope to. Now both teams still has one foul to give. Before sending the opponent for 2 free throws next time around.
And one shot is good. One shot, one opportunity. 4-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
Did I hear a 1 shot, 1 opportunity? All I know is Tomer Asayag gets the job done from long range. Cohen thought about it. Gonna be patient. Oh, mama! I don't know why Cohen went backwards, because Asayag went with one of the sweetest no look, and just like that, Georgia scores, stays in the hunt. 2 minutes and 30 seconds is a long time.
We are back. Israel, one-on-one. We can make a one-on-one tournament.
And 12 seconds go by fast, and Georgia is not going anywhere. Complacency
5-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
would be the worst decision that being complacent would be the worst decision that the Israeli players could make. I don't expect it, but it could happen. If you don't communicate well, the Georgian boys are going to make sure to capitalize. Asayak thought about it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm going to start calling Tomer Asayak the jeweler, because he only gives away dime pieces. Shochman getting pushed a little bit, long range. No. Oh, yes. Beautiful feed. Gogi Shaishvili. Beautiful pass. Asayak. Ball did connect with the rim, and Cohen saved it. But it's only a 4-point game. Israel is not in a safe place at all. They need to stay focused.
40 seconds left. Israel stays with the ball. I think they got only 2.5 seconds remaining. Let's see. Not much time left.
Little pitch back action. Shochman cannot.
Let's see what the Georgia can do with the ball in their hands. Ooh, short.
Would have changed the complexion of this game, let me tell you that.
Possession for Israel.
Asayak trying to put the last nails in the coffin.
This can be it.
Troki, the foul, 16 foul, 1 free throw to come.
Good defense. There was a contact and the whistle, which means we'll see 1 free throw. Shashvili, he missed it. Israel, can't be this the game winner, ladies and gentlemen. Israel, are you happy? Israel, give it up.
21-13, Israel, perfect 2-0 record.
But thumbs up for Georgia with 3 players, with 3 heroes representing
Unfortunately,
Georgia.
playing
Heads down to you.
down 1 man is quite costly. Chichelashvili unavailable. That makes life quite difficult, doesn't it? So let's watch some highlights, and we're going to revert back to the women's bracket. We have another set of 4 games in both Pool A and Pool B coming up your way, so don't go too far.
We are wasting no time, and we are starting with the introduction shortly. I'm watching for green light at this moment. Patrik, není ťa vidno, že či dostanem zelenú. From Czech and Estonia, please wait a moment. I'm waiting for the green light. All right. So we have a green light, so let's introduce the home team from Czechia. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for number 22, Dominik Žák. Number 6, Matěj Snopek. Number 14, Szczepan Boroka. And number 10, Michal Svoboda. Oh yeah, fellas from Czechia. Look at them. Their opponents away team from Estonia with number 13, Ralf Kutis. Number 18, Ron Lanema. Number 15, Martin Uik. And number 44, Ken Marty Reinhardt. Oh yeah, Estonia. Look at you. All right, let's show us some handles, fellas.
Czechia against Estonia, Pool C action in the men's bracket. And Czechia, it's not gonna go. Czechia, having lost 18-16 against Montenegro, Czech boys woke up a little bit too late, unfortunately for them. Now they have their backs against the wall if they want to have any hopes of qualifying to the knockout round tomorrow. The Estonian squad, forgive me, is young, he's sharp, he's aggressive. So let's see. Uh-oh. Czechia, if you didn't know, is a team that looks to shoot from long range and that historically has done so pretty successfully. Oh yes, pocket pass. Yes sir. Svoboda. Here's the bucket. The speed. Respond right away.
So let's take a look from the game. Czechia and Estonia. Currently, Czechia is leading the way 4-1. Estonia with the ball. Oh, what
good ball movement right there with the foul. Ken Marty Reinhardt.
Number 44.
Finishing strong, well fed though. And keep an eye out for the speed and aggressiveness in the driving lane, particularly from Ron Lanema.
For the miss. Czechia. Easy breezy.
Easy breezy apparently. 5-3. Like the pace of this game, you gotta expect it from Team Estonia. Lanema. We'll see the ball land out of bounds, not connect with the rim.
Look at this layup.
Oh, beautiful connection. Going twice. You do have to make sure that you connect though. foul. Gives a free throw. You got to convert, though. If you don't, might have many regrets. Drive strong all the way to the cup. Schnopek is the bucket. Speed kills. Beautiful off balance layup. Not even connecting with two hands. Gotta love it. Raf Kutis will keep Estonia in this game. Something to keep in mind when you consider Estonia. The squad is young. The squad is a team that has been built through the youth categories. Nobody over 23 in this Estonian squad. It's a great opportunity. Anema lacking elevation. It's an opportunity to build the youth program for Estonia and be very competitive in the Nations League specifically, with the goal obviously to qualify to the World Cup. Great take, Kutis.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can hear by the music, DJ is back.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Finishing Worovka.
And now the real fun starts. Yeah, it's time, it's time, it's time.
Newick is 19. Lanema is 20. Reinhardt is 22. And Kutis is 23. So you know everything you need to know.
Estonia with a push, number 18.
Estonia finished 7th at the 2021 edition of the Europe Cup. Reached the quarterfinals all the way. Good finish. Worovka. Lanema needs to put a little bit of softness on the finish. Estonia is remembered in 3x3 for reaching the final of the U18 World Cup back in 2021, which was all categories combined, the best result that they ever got. The only medal internationally for Estonia. Lanema, too aggressive. Pushing too hard, doing too much. Foul, pushing the back.
Czechia, 5 points for Estonia. They try to answer right now. It's critical. Oh yeah, number 13,
Kutis with the bucket.
First strike, no good.
Worovka misses, and Svoboda too strong. Czechia has stronger, bigger bodies, and Estonia has the youth and the unconsciousness of that youth. I'm not looking at age or anything like that as being a factor. Mid-range special, a little bit short. Kutis. 5-point game, Czechia. Desperately needs this win. Estonia. Would be positioning itself into a potential top 2 seed finish in Pool C. And validate its ticket to the knockout round with a win. If Czechia loses, Czechia is out. Understand that. Ooh, beautiful behind the back, but couldn't quite relax his shoulders on the finishing touch. Step back, difficult shot. But the offensive board presence is helpful for Czechia. Even though they don't score from long range, they dominate under the hoop. That's going to be a turnover. Remember, in the men's bracket, the format is different. It's 4 pools of 3 teams, and the top 2 seeds of each pool make it to the knockout round. And Czechia lost against Montenegro 18-16. Dominic Jacques. Dominic Jacques. Reference to the old heads like myself with the boom shakalaka. Ball is saved. Lanima cannot secure possession of the rock. Big boy move, but little man finish. Borovka, unfortunately, cannot quite find the angle on the glass. Shot way too long. 7-point game, and Estonia has 6 fouls. Good defense. Smart, clean, Borovka. Lanima, not a smart play right there. You cannot overpressure when you're already in foul trouble. This is the 6th. Oh, it's an offensive foul. All right. Okay, then. I take that back. Take it back fully. Nice hit. Ralph Kutis. This foul right here is officially against Estonia and is officially a bad foul. Why overpressure, kids? Makes no sense. 2 free throws coming up for Czechia. No a my už sa v týchto momentoch naozaj tešíme, aj keď ešte máme pred sebou ďalšie 3 roky LA. Neodmysliteľná súčasť letnej olympiády a tam to bude horeť. Ball skewed to the left. Borovka misses. One for 2. Vanema. Beautiful footwork. The shot is off target. It's a tough shot putting back. Obviously, not enough elevation, and I like what Stepan Borovka tried to do here. He stayed aware of the shot clock, so he's like, hey, I gotta get that ball on the rim some way, somehow.
We are moving on 14-8 now. Estonia with the ball, but there was a foul call.
15 foul against Czechia.
This is the 5th foul for Czechia. Estonia in the move. With a push game.
Vanema.
Is off. Great defense by Sloby. Now he gets to the ball. Michal.
No call. There's a
With Domino.
mismatch. Jacques did not see it.
He missed it, but he got a rebound. What a great game by Domino Jacques, but there is an offensive foul by Michal Sloby.
Double foul called. Ball stays possession of Czechia. Both teams in foul trouble now. Less than 3 minutes. Czechia is far from being safe, and there's a lot of holding. Ralph Kutis.
Two shots for
And Stepan Borovka is having a little bit of trouble behind the free throw line.
Stepan made the
1 for
second
2.
one, 15-8. So far, good effort by Czechia.
And Estonia is trying to
To speed it up.
play one-on-one from the top of the key quite a lot. Ooh, good court awareness, the behind-the-back pass, and the spectacular finish.
One lane game.
Takes Snopek. 8-point lead.
Last possession on Sloby. Michael Sloby. He's dancing with the ball.
And Svoboda with the bucket. Don't forget, Estonia has 19 fouls. Czechia is also in foul trouble.
Great job by Mr. Kutis. 79. Sloby. One more time.
Beautiful connection, two-man game, and
Oh, oh, oh.
you don't really know what Borovka was doing. He should have gone up right away.
Beautiful block by Estonia.
But I think he's tired. That's what happened.
Number 44 came back hitting.
21-13, Estonia with its youth still in a position to potentially shake things up, but I don't know if they scored enough points for them to do that. We'll calculate things the moment it's time to calculate them. So I think we're going to go back to a couple of women's game, if I'm correct. Yes, Lithuania, Italy coming up next, right after the highlights.
Ladies, I'm still waiting for the green light. Just give us a moment. All right, so we are already in setup. So now, introduction of Lithuania, home team in white jersey. Please welcome number 3, Martina. Number 13, Marina Solepova. Number 9, Gabriele Surske. Number 77, Justina Midnight. Ladies from Lithuania. And now their opponents from Italy. Please welcome number 20, Caterina Matera. Number 4, Elisa Pinzan. Number 10, Carlota Gianola. And number 3, Raeli Daile.
All right, this is a big matchup. This is a matchup that could potentially define who finishes top seed or punch a potential ticket to the knockout round, finishing in one of the first 2 spots of Pool A. Why do I say that? Italy and Lithuania both won their first game. Italy won against Israel 15-10, and Lithuania won against Slovenia 21-8. Whoever takes this game is 2-0. Whoever loses splits the record and now starts watching behind. So, let's see what we have. Even though Lithuania shot the ball spectacularly against Slovenia, Team Italy, who struggled a little bit against Israel, is still a very dangerous squad, a bit inexperienced. You have Redin Dali leading the way and trying to catch people up to speed with this game of 3x3, but the talent is there, no questions about it. Brenning Davi Laughing about the little hit on the elbow. Sometimes it's not caught by the referees. What can I say? A lot of fouls in 30 seconds for Team Italy. That needs to watch out. You don't want to give the bonus to Lithuania too early. It's a difficult shot. Fading away on the catch, and that's a mismatch they're potentially and surely now not going to recover from. Petrinaite capitalizes on the size advantage against Pinzan. And Matera gets the bucket. Petrinaite, a little bit out of control. And that is completely under control for Solopova. Finishing with the left. Picking up on herself to get it done. Oh, yes. Yanola scores, and guess who gets right back at her? Petrinaite. Told you, Lithuania has been shooting the ball very well. The danger is real. Petrinaite gave Raylene Dali no shot at contesting that. Oh, the touch. Lisa Pinzan. Beautiful. Oh, that is 100%, 1,000% an offensive foul. And I completely agree with Elisa Pinzan. There's like absolutely no discussion about it. I was expecting a whistle here. quite surprised that it didn't happen. But the angle is not the most evident, but that's the reason why you have two referees. All right, so let's see after the first TV timeout what we got going on. Raining Dali got Pitanaite off her feet. Couldn't quite get the angle on the glass to give Italy a 2-point lead. Italy still maintains possession of the rock though. It's a strong take. Gianola. It's Italy with a little cushion, but a thin cushion. And the offensive foul drawn by Raylene Dali. The Lithuanian staff is unhappy about the whistle. I think that Raylene Dali is full of experience, and she clearly anticipated the route, kept the body at the right place, and fell at the right time off that push. Raylene Dali could not get enough elevation. Solopova, long range, short. Find the angle. Ball did not connect with the rim. Offensive foul. Well drawn by Susuke. Ball did not touch the rim. And Lithuania cannot lose sight of that. Solopova did not lose sight of that, but she could not connect on the long range. Oh, way too much protein into that shot attempt right here. Gianola can't believe her eyes. What happened there? Both teams still have one foul to give before bonus land, and we're in a low-scoring game and a lot at stake. Ball deflected, good hands. Nice touch. Turning around, using the glass. Stepping out of bounds. You have to stay aware of the spacing of your position on the court. Turnover by Gianola. Defensive effort from Raylene Dali, fighting to go over the screen systematically. Very impressive. Strong take. That's what I call the big girl move. Strong shoulders. McKnighty. And Raylin Dali, no love. Raylin Dali checking on Sulske. They're gonna check the monitor to make sure that Raylin Dali did not overextend with exaggeration her elbow or anything foul. Everything's good. Obviously the hit in the mouth was accidental. We knew that. Only a few seconds away from the second TV timeout. What are we checking now? Is there a technical issue on the scoreboard or something? Because with this angle, I have no clue, and neither do you. So I don't know what was being checked. All I know now, we're going back to some live action. And Lithuania trails by 1. The next dead ball, beautiful pass. The dime, Sulske, silky smooth with the dish. And this is the second TV timeout. 9 apiece. 5 team fouls apiece. It's all tied up. That was a good attempt. Right on the catch, attacking. Ball saved. But that gives an opportunity to have an advantage. Solopova takes a very difficult shot. They did not clear. No, 12-second shot clock. The ball was in her hands. Dali fighting over the screen, and this is going to be the 16th foul. Dali over contesting the hit on the forearm. The transfer pass attempt. Tonight, late call, and 2 free throws coming up. 17th foul against Italy. Martina Petronaite. Connects on the free throw. Two for two, just for you, 2-point lead. And this is a bad outlet pass. And you have to give the credit to the defense, denying fully, preventing Raylene Dali from having a clean look. And Raylene Dali needed to do a better job getting open, but no matter what, Gianola needs to hold on to the rock if she's unsure, and that's a much better shot. Marina Solopova giving a 4-point lead. Gianola forgetting her luggage on that trip to the cup, and now that could be a backbreaker right here. Solopova kicks it back out. This is an offensive foul. Raylene Dali sacrificing her body for the Italian nation. Good pass, good finish, good patience. Italy taking its sweet time, and that is not a good look. Petronaite a little bit too nonchalant on that pass. And this game is far from over. Both teams in the penalty, both teams close enough. Even though Lithuania has control of the game, Italy can steal this game away 100%. Raylene Dali, not enough lift. Solopova had 7 points in her first game. 6 points for Petronaite against Slovenia. It's going to be an easy lay. 2-point game. Neither team can afford to foul. Solopova, big bucket getter. That's a travel, Raylene. That's a travel. There's no discussion about that one. Solopova gives it up. That would have hurt, and Solopova at the right place at the right time. The ball, that's 3 seconds in the paint. But there's a foul away from the paint. Sulske. 2 free throws coming up. One for two. Oh, this is unfortunate for Italy. Caterina Matera needs to do a better job securing that that defensive board. Dali speeding up, finding the way to get the bucket. Is there going to be enough time for Italy to steal this game? And Raylin Dali trying to count the 3 seconds in the paint. That's the experience right there, isn't it? She needs to watch out because the referee can take offense to that. That would be the backbreaker. Oh, that's a board and one. Game over. Finito, Italia. Ciao, ciao. Even though it's not ciao, ciao for the whole event, I'm just saying, in this opposition against Lithuania, the Lithuanian ladies simply took care of business. Italy could not provide sufficient offense to challenge the dominance of Lithuania in this event so far. Italy's going to keep playing. Raylin Dali is going to make sure that they try to come up with some. Oh, what happened? Silky, not so smooth on that one. Obviously now Silky is going to be Sosuke's nickname. You know that. Raylin Dali can't connect. Gianola gets the offensive board. 17-13. And make it 18. 18-13. No prisoners taken. Italy still in the hunt, but Lithuania in total control of Pool A.
18-13, Lithuania. Congratulations, ladies. You already got 2 wins and 1 begatta for the ladies. Italia, thank you very much. And we are moving on to another game, Portugal and Czechia. We are starting with the home team from Portugal. Please welcome with number 55, Eva Resende Canigosa. With number 23, Maria Mayo Marino. Number 9, Gabriela Espinosa. And number 20, Emilia Ferreira. Red jerseys, otázka. Iba prajeme pekný, čo poviem, podvečer, aj keď slnko nám svieti, hádam do 9. do večera, ale príjemný podvečer, peknú sobotu. V týchto momentoch ste prišli pred Aupark, to vám je asi jasne známe. Avšak čo vám nie je známe je, že prečo tu je nejaká muzika, prečo tu niekto do toho vstupuje hovoreným slovom. No, tak asi ste šípili toto podujatie jedno z tých medzinárodných, používam angličtinu, nakoľko ide o kvalifikáciu, o postup na majstrovstvá Európy v trojkovom basketbale. A teda ukazuje sa tu tá špička Európy, ale zároveň doplním, že aj svetová špička, nakoľko viaceré hráčky hrajú tú svetovú túru v trojkovom basketbale. Trojkový basketbal je šport, nový olympijský šport, ktorý sa predstavil už v Tokiu, taktiež bol súčasťou olympijskej olympiády v Paríži a samozrejme bude aj súčasťou letnej olympiády v Los Angeles, v meste Anielov. No a máme také ambície, poviem vám na rovinu, že by sme sa tam chceli dostať či už našim mužským alebo ženským tímom reprezentačným, tak poďte podržať palce, či už našim dámom alebo našim pánom. Ja len jedným dýchom doplním, že po tomto dueli o 5 hodine, čiže o 17:00 by sa mali stretnúť naši páni s Veľkou Britániou. To bude veľmi dôležitý duel pre našu mužskú reprezentáciu. To je najbližší duel, kedy budete môcť vidieť našich priamých súbojov a konfrontácií s konkurenciou.
All right, still in the women's bracket. This time it's going to be Pool B, Czechia, the 2nd seed against Portugal, the 6th seed. And Czechia already has its back against the wall. Will be a very bad look for the Czech ladies if they go 0-2 right now. And it's not going to be an easy matchup, far from it. As a matter of fact, it might be one of the toughest matchups you can fall upon in this event. Portugal with Emilia Ferreira, who had, if I'm not mistaken, 9 points, and I am not. Imagine, she's still part of the top 5 leading scorers in the event, having played only 1 game. That lets you know. Nice little feed, good runaround action, and Malikova gets Czechia on the board. Long range. Ball did not connect with the rim. So Portugal beat Slovakia 18-12. Slovakia showed a lot of good things, but Portugal was simply too good. They had too much in the bag. That's going to be a foul. Elbow action. Good feed. Sweet dime. Espinosa found a way to wrap it around some way, somehow. And by herself, Kaliskova. And won the offensive board from Rilikova. Attacking that middle. Espinosa found the way to deflect the ball. It's not going to be much time left. Ball did connect. Good hustle by Shotolova. So let me give you a little bit of an overview of what's going on in Pool B so far in the women's bracket. Austria won its 2 games and is sitting comfortably at the top of the group. Portugal is looking forward to try to join Austria at the top of the group. Georgia is at the bottom, winless. Nice flash, good pass from Galichkova. And Malikova with the bucket. Czechia with a 3-point break right now. Fast break city, Shutolova. Just like that, when Czechia decides to turn it up, looks like a different team. Range. The dynamic duo, Rilikova, Malikova, going to work. (9-3). Case of a win with Czechia, knowing that there's a 4 points differential so far in the aggregate between Portugal and Czechia. Portugal scored 18 points in its first game and Czechia only 14. Winning big would be a good idea for Czechia in its quest of finishing in the top 2 seeds of Pool B. Slovakia won against Georgia, but you have a feeling that Slovakia is 1 click under teams such as Czechia and Portugal, and also obviously Austria. So we'll see. We could have potentially a 3-way tie between Portugal, Slovakia, and Czechia, with a win from Czechia. And that would set us up for the next game with a whole lot at stake. Oh! You gotta love that. The little sauce. Ipinosa with the salsa. All right now. I want to see that one again. Mismatch inside. Portugal has 16 fouls. They need to watch out. Portuguese ladies could get in trouble. Shutolova, difficult shot. Well contested all the way off the catch. Way too strong. Gotta go up. Just like that, 6-point lead. Herrera, 3rd time is a charm. Belova, sweetness with the left. Galichkova gives it up. Shutolova couldn't find the angle. The ball did not connect with the rim. That's a 12-second shot clock violation. fading away. Beautiful footwork, the nice touch. Maria Marinho. If your the crossover, the spin, the footwork, but no love at the end. Got to finish strong if you want to make the highlight. That's going to be a foul. It's a good screen. It was set by Marinho. Mid-range special with the foul. 16th foul. And now both teams are in the penalty, and that would be a big game changer for Portugal. Been struggling a little bit to put the ball in the bucket in Espinosa. Kova, sweet touch, spinning back to her left. It's a tough move. At the right place at the right time. Marinho, the ball. Once again, trying to go the other way from under the cup. Those angles are tough to hit. Great job stealing the ball away from the defense. Rilikova finds the glass and gets it done. Not a good foul from Shutolova. Sometimes it's better to just let your opponent score. 1 point is 1 point. You're still up 5. You got the ball, and they're in foul trouble as well. But 2 points, that cuts back within 2 possessions only, even though luckily, but not that lucky after all. Beautiful touch. Espinosa with the English on the glass, and just like that, you turn it over. And instead of being up 5, well, you're only up 4, and you give the ball back to your opponent. Ferreira, great move. Game. A good read on the help side. Malikova. Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. As long as you cut baseline. Great feed, Espinosa. doing a great job fitting anybody willing to catch the ball and be at the right place at the right time. Galichkova, high trajectory off target. And you can see the body language. Galichkova is like, damn it, man. Just can't get anything to drop today. I've been there, Katerina. Don't worry about it. Just keep playing, keep fighting, keep hustling. You'll be all right. And Czechia is all right, being up 4, even though Portugal is still in a position to come back. Can Portugal make it? Hey, I don't know, but they're gonna need to. That's a travel. That's a travel for sure. Gabriela Espinosa, unfortunately for Portugal, give the ball right back to Czechia without even attempting a shot. So, 4-point lead. Time is of the essence. Gonna have to shoot it, and the ball rims out. Shotolova went all the way around the world to get that ball. They're copy-pasting it and attacking that weak foot. It's a wide open look. If she wants to take it. And who else? Shotolova, another one. And time is running out, and Portugal is running out of time. Defense by Ferreira. Ferreira completely off. And for Czechia, it's not enough to just win. It's important for the ladies to try to build the lead up as much as possible and keep Portugal with as low scoring as possible. Backdoor cut, Shotolova, and well followed by Galichkova. I told you that the points differential with the aggregate after the first game was +4 in favor of Portugal. Portugal scored 18 points in its first game, and Czechia only 14. So it would be a good operation right there if Czechia can maintain a score with a difference higher than 5. But at the end of the day, even if it's only 4, Czechia is the 2nd seed in the event and Portugal the 6th seed. So in case of a tie, perfect tie, scoring-wise in the end, because as you know now, it's getting closer to be official, but we're going to have a 3-way tie right now between Portugal, Slovakia, and Czechia. And Czechia is going to be sitting at the 2nd seed in the group after this game, simply based on ranking, unless Portugal manages to reduce that gap, which they have enough time to do. But not if you turn it over. Ichkova, no love. Portugal scores there. They would be second seed. So now, Czechia, with a very important win, keeps its hopes alive, keeps control of its destiny. Czechia played against the two toughest opponents in the Pool B on paper. Split record. Austria looking great. Czechia number 2. Portugal is hoping for a Czechia missteps. Next game up, Great Britain against Lithuania, still with the ladies.
Now away team from Lithuania. Give it up. Number 3, Martina Petrenaite. Number 13, Marina Soropova. Number 9, Gabriele Sulske. And number 77, Justina Miknaite.
Lithuania and Great Britain. Lithuania did not play long ago, did they, the ladies? They played against Italy not even 2 games ago, and they're going to have to play their third and last game of the day against GB. And the deal is pretty simple. You have 2 teams that are undefeated right now. 2 teams that are standing tall at the top of Pool A with a 2-0 record. Great Britain won against Israel 17-16 and won against Slovenia 17-10. And if you want to know why, well, I can tell you why. Because you have somebody just going crazy out there. Sydney Wallace, 18 points in 2 games. Well followed by Kavina Rickards with 9 points in 2 games. But Sydney Wallace, she's just been monstrous. She's been shooting that thing with a vengeance. She's playing aggressive. She's confident. She comes up with the big buckets when Great Britain needs them. So, Lithuania. Nice colored jersey, by the way. I like what you did with the design, guys. But Lithuania right now, having beat 21-8 Slovenia and having won against Italy 18-13. Let's see if fatigue is going to play a part in this matchup with Great Britain. On paper, Lithuania is favorite. Historically, Lithuania has achieved more than Great Britain. with the women's program. And yet again, I don't know if all of that being said has any meaning when you see how Team Great Britain has played so far in this competition, particularly with Sydney Wallace. So, let's see. Lithuania could validate its first place finish, potentially. Lithuania still has to play against Italy, I believe. Yes, they have to play against Italy. Beating Great Britain and Israel right now is a good look, knowing that Italy already has lost one game. So in case of a tie, they're still in a very good position. Free throw is in for McKnight. 1-0, first bucket of the game. Good execution of the two-lady action. No love. Tia, you got to finish what you start, but don't worry. She got your back, though. Ricketts. Love to give us a sharp look of that slight fadeaway. She doesn't go full out on the fadeaway when she hits it in the middle of the paint. She'll just lean with it, rock with it, just for a split second. That's a matchup that Solopova does not want to see. She doesn't want to be stranded on an island against Sydney Wallace. Wallace keeps up with the good work, doesn't she? She surely does. From the logo, off target. 1 second shot clock violation. I agree with Ioannis. Don't you? Bet. Wallace turning the corner, going up and under. Oh, that is masterful. The body control, slight fade away. Once again, Cookies. Does anybody have some milk with it? Oh, she surely does. She brought a glass full of it. Long range, 5-1, and watch out because that's going to be unsportsmanlike. Yep. I knew that before it was even shown by the referees. Sydney Wallace, we see you. That is nice. Steal the ball, and you take people's cookies. And you go and punch that long range right in their mouth. 5-1, Lithuania. It's going to have to find some type of energy. It's not easy to play, not back-to-back games, because they did have one game of rest, but it feels like back-to-back. They only had one short game of break. They have to go right back, give a full-out effort. Scheduling is tough for Lithuania here, but that's the way it is. That's just the way it goes. Backscreen action. Well executed. There's going to be a foul. Solskjaer. That little Spain action to the flash is quite interesting because it's difficult. If you switch, you open up yourself for an open look. Good flash, fake back screen action, and Tia Freeman gets that bucket. Great Britain looking good. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Solopova. Oh, she's sidestepping to the left. You're doing a little bit too much right here, though, but that is understandable. She's kind of feeling herself, and I would understand why she would, being the leading scorer in the event so far. She's knocking it down from all places. Petrinaite stays with it, using her length. She gets the bucket. It's only a 2-point game. ISO mode. Not the best of shot, but she's capable of knocking it down. We all know that. And Petrinaite does not get the love with the shooter's touch. Wallace with a good pass to Ricketts. Mid-range special. No gravy. There's one thing for sure. Lithuania is a bit impacted physically, as anybody would be playing close to back-to-back games, and they have to find a way to come up with defensive stops and potentially make an adjustment, because even though Wallace is shooting the ball so well, you cannot overcrowd her. She will dribble past you, and she's capable of dishing the ball out and obviously go and take it all the way herself. So it's going to be interesting to see what unfolds in the next few minutes. Both teams with 5 team fouls. Solskjaer with a 16th foul against GB. Good pass. Solopova found the cutting McKnight down low, and yes, speed kills, and Great Britain has a lot of it one-on-one. You gotta love it up higher. The GB boys are gonna join up the action after the next game. We're going to have another women's game with Georgia against Portugal, and then GB will play against Slovakia in the men's bracket this time. Oh, the deadly cross. Stopping on a dime. If you did not know, Sydney Wallace. She's not crying out for freedom. She's crying out to get that ball in her hands and go to work. All right. Oh, you know, she's got that little shake, 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 shake it. Oh. Don't do that, though. Because if you shake, shake, shake it, and then you air ball it, that's not a good look, neither on you or me. All right, don't do that to me, girl. Don't do that. So 9-5. The pass is not good. Solopova more than capable of feeding the ball properly to her teammates when cutting to the cup. So GB maintains a 4-point lead. All that on the back of Sydney Wallace. Individual performance. 7-16 foul against Lithuania. Both teams now in foul trouble. So you better watch out. Oh, that is a tough finish. Vina Ricketts bumps the lead up back to 5. Great take. Sosuke. Uh-oh. And if you don't box out, you get scored on. Solopova fell asleep. Solopova makes up for it, scoring over Ricketts, but still got to do the job. It's only a 4-point game. Fade away. Ricketts got that in the bag all day, every day. Completely off target. And great job going to the cup. Following that miss from Marlian Ball. You cannot afford to foul if you're Great Britain. Wallace is making a statement in this event, let me tell you that. She is not playing around, but the thing that Great Britain needs to be fearful of is the proximity with Lithuania and the time left on the clock. GB is far from being safe, and Lithuania has more than the ability to knock down shots from long range and come up with good defensive stops. Oh, Hezi Sulske. Got to finish what you start, though. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I don't know if that's true. If that's true, I don't know. But I feel that that's the way you start off the day, and you need energy for the day. So breakfast probably should be is the most important meal of the day. So yeah, finish what you start. Finish your breakfast. Get it done. Wide open. Solopova can't get the offensive board. Wallace, ISO. Played around with the ball too much. She apologizes to the crew. Understandably so. Got it up on the rim on time. Ricketts reverses it out. Wallace uses up speed and skill to put Sokolova on a respectful stance, and Wallace trying to be cold as ice. And Rickards, once again, whatever you miss, I got your back. Things are starting to look real good for Great Britain. Things are starting to look real good. Oh, you can count on her. The easiest bucket of the day. The easiest attempt. Timeout requested. Execution to try to free up the shooter. First intention. Knocked down. Marley Ann Ball gets it done. Team GB up 9, a minute 13. Lithuania simply does not have enough in the tank to respond to the speed and intensity from the British ladies. I was kind of expecting that, and that is another display of what is missing for Lithuania, because Petre Naite was simply out of position from the start to the end. It's not enough to just lose if you're Lithuania. You want to make sure that you don't lose by too much of a gap. Because Italy is a team that is fully capable of coming up with a win and shake things up until they beat Israel. They lost against Lithuania, but the game was played with a different type of energy from Team Lithuania. And I think that Italy matches up pretty well with Great Britain, actually. It's going to be an interesting matchup between those two. Man, how about Sydney Wallace? So Great Britain could finish Lithuania off with a quick bucket here. Who's going to take care of it? Rickards holds on to the rock. Is it up to Ball? I was going to say ball so hard, but was ball too hard right there. So 25 seconds left. Next game up, Portugal against Georgia. Free throws for Lithuania.
Gentlemen, 24 seconds before the end of the game. We have one free throw.
0 for 2. And the ball should be recovered by Lithuania, if I'm not mistaken.
Great Britain is winning 20-9. Oh, excuse me, it's going to be Lithuanian ball now. Two-pointer.
Going for the quick hitter. Good look.
Goes down. Now Great
The
Britain,
Night.
they might have finished it.
Wallace trying to finish her masterpiece. Man.
21-11. Congratulations, Great Britain.
Here comes that girl. Who's that girl? Wa la 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 la. Oh man.
And we are
All right now.
moving to another
Well,
game.
GB,
Category
3-0 record.
Portugal.
No questions asked. Lithuania now in a perilous position, having to match up. Well, actually, Lithuania played against Italy. So Lithuania's last matchup is, let me get back to that, against Israel. There you go. I confused Israel and Italy. Yep, so it's going to be interesting because Israel is going to play with a lot of pride and a lot of intensity to try to finish with at least one win, having lost its first 2 games. Anyhow, coming up next, Portugal against Georgia. You just saw the Sydney Wild show.
Čo sa týka dnešného časového rozvrhu, máme tam trošku skos a dám aj pol hodinu. Takže v týchto momentoch už sa dávno mal hrať mužský zápas našej reprezentácie proti Veľkej Británii, avšak budeme si musieť počkať predtým, ako sa pozrieme na našich mužov a našu reprezentáciu. Ako vidíte na LED obrazovke, Veľká Británia, Litva sa nám skončil a ide sa nám hrať zápas Gruzínsko a Portugalsko. So ladies, please get ready in the corner. And I guess we can start. We have a green light to announce the names, and we are starting with a home team from Georgia. Please welcome with number 23, Ekaterina Tsitsisvadze. Number 14, Kesto Barbakadze. Number 19, Tamar Papuashvili. Number 8, Keti Denalashvili. This is Team Georgia. Now their opponents, away team from Portugal. Please welcome number 55, Eva Resende Carregosa. Number 23, Maria Mayo Marino. Number 9, Gabriela Hipnosa. Number 20, Emilia Ferreira. All right. Tak dámy a páni, Gruzínsko, Portugalsko, dámsky duel, dámsky tanec, traja na to. Olympijský šport, kde traja hrajú, jeden môže striedať. Zaujímavosťou tohto športu je, že nemôže byť na lavičke alebo v blízkosti lavičky tréner. Dokonca je to aj trestané technickou chybou, pokiaľ by tréner vykrikoval nejaké pokriky alebo signály z hľadiska, takže aj na to si rozhodcovia, medzinárodní rozhodcovia dávajú veľký pozor.
on my mind. All right, so Portugal and Georgia. Georgia, Georgia. Yeah, I do have a very extended musical repertoire. So, Portugal lost against Czechia. Its previous game, 18-14, and just like Lithuania, after a win against Italy, Lithuania had to play fast. Just one game break against Great Britain, and that's like the same configuration for Portugal, having to play against Georgia very fast, and that is not what you want to do. Not only you turn the ball over, you miss the layup, but you give a wide open two. She still can't believe it. Ekaterine Tsiv looking at it like, how did I blow that layup? I don't know. Can't respond for you. Don't have the answer. I don't have the answers. Not all of them, at least. So Portugal, will fatigue play a role in this matchup? Even though we have a feeling that Portugal still has enough leeway on paper against Georgia. We saw much better performance from Georgia in its second game against Slovakia, losing 19-13 after losing 21-1 against Austria. Portugal desperately needs this win to keep its hopes alive of a top 2 seed finish and a knockout round opportunity. Both teams playing their last game of the day. Getting inside. Great finish by Marinho. Marinho on target but short. It's going to be a jump ball situation. Ball given back to Georgia. That's a foul call on the set screen. Pereira hits the ball inside. Great finish with the body control. Making sure that she gets her balance properly. Carrigosa gives a 3-point lead to Portugal. Nice pass. Espinosa has quite a few key assists in this event so far. That's what you do not want to do. You do not want to dribble out, stop your dribble as you get out of the 2-point land, and throw it out of bounds. It's like triple pain for Georgia. Georgia has had a hard time to find Kiso Barbakadze down low. Oh yeah, that is a. Oh, I was gonna say that's a done deal, but Ferreira needs to do a much better job finishing though. That was an unexpected result. Even Ferreira probably thought it was too easy. Emilia Ferreira, second leading scorer of the event so far. 17 points after 2 games. Going the other way. And Georgia did not clear. So we are looking at a bad situation with Georgia. You're thinking about what happened against Austria, and they lost 21-1. Portugal is a team very capable of doing the same type of thing to them. The ball saved. Finish. That's going to be a wide open look. The extra pass, attacking that closeout. Good ball movement. And they took their sweet time to make sure that they got the best shot possible. And that's sometimes what you want to do. You don't want to just settle for the quick ones. Ferreira straight on target, but a bit short. Five team fouls for Georgia. First team foul right there with Ferreira against Team Portugal. It's been a one-way street. Obviously, I'm not saying anything that is not obvious to you all, but Georgia will fight, will compete. Good hands, Espinosa. That's going to be the foul that puts, next time around, Georgia in the penalty. Free throw missed. Attacking that baseline, using speed. Good turnaround. $1 million move, but the finishing touches don't collaborate. They don't apply. Good offensive board. Maria Marino. There's the bucket to go. Beautiful backdoor pass. Oh, that was some. You gotta love it. I told you, Georgia will play the game until the very end. Not gonna give anything easy. They will compete, try their best. I want to see the replay of that. Under, can't find the angle on the glass. Ferreira trying to save the ball. Usually it's better to just let it get out of bounds, because as you try to save it, you just give it back to your opponent in a good position. Herrera for the deuce. And at the halfway point of the game, almost. Portugal is halfway there. Herrera gives it up. Good pass. Attacking once again. Weak foot, the ball did not connect with the rim. That's a 12-second shot clock violation. Ball at the top of the key. Oh, Herrera trying to foul. 2 free throws coming up.
Tak, dámy a páni, ešte raz pekný podvečer, peknú sobotu. Vidím, že sa nám tu nazbieralo viac a viac, a to nás veľmi, veľmi teší. Máme pred sebou duel Gruzínsko-Portugalsko ženskej kategórii, avšak čo je dôležitejšie, po tomto dueli nastúpia naši chlapci proti Veľkej Británii. Budeme potrebovať, alebo chalani budú potrebovať váš potlesk a vašu podporu. Samozrejme, prehúpli sme sa cez polovicu duelu, celkových 10 nastavených minút, to je každý jeden zápas. Máme dokonca nejakých 4:53, zostavu 14:3 musíme hodnotiť a konštatovať.
11-point lead. They're going to feed inside as they should. Keep the game simple, but Ferreira needs to do a better job finishing. She's rushing for no reason. She has the size advantage down low. Oh, yes, good hezzy. But Portugal is spoiling a lot of clean opportunities to get closer to a win. Even though there's no question in my mind and probably yours, who shall walk away victorious from this opposition. But still,
nakoľko ide o jedno z najlepších družstiev na svete. Teraz naozaj nielen, že v Európe, ale na svete. Tak si myslím, že chalani naozaj veľmi dobre bojovali. Dúfam, že nabrali
oh yes, and oh no. Oh no again. Oh no 3 times.
Veľká Británia, samozrejme v tej mužskej kategórii. Doplním, že v rámci tohto kvalifikačného okna teda ide o postup na majstrovstvá Európy, takže máte možnosť sa pozerať na medzinárodnú špičku, a teda nielen teda, ako som spomínal, európsku, ale svetovú. Viacero hráčov a hráčiek, ktoré sú kvalitovo úplne niekde inde, absolvovali kvalifikácie či už na olympiádu, na majstrovstvá Európy, z účastničky európskych turnajov, majstrovstiev sveta. Na margo napríklad nemeckého mužského tímu sú víťazi majstrovstiev sveta kategórie do 23 rokov, takže veľké zvučné mená a hlavne obrovské skúsenosti. Dostaneme sa určite aj k tomu. Ja sa budem snažiť sprevádzať ten zápas aj v slovenčine, tak aj v angličtine, aby sme držali trošku aj supera v napätí. Tak pri Veľkej Británii to vôbec nebude problém, čo sa týka angličtiny. No a my samozrejme čakáme na rozuzlenie tohto duelu. Aktuálne teda 14-3.
Finishing with the left, putting a little bit too much on it, but being in the right place usually helps for the offensive board. Marinho, and the good shot from Papochvili. Papochvili has shown a lot of skill, a lot of good stuff since the beginning of this event, and even though her team is struggling, she's been one of the bright spots.
This is the 10th foul by Georgia. It's going to be free throw. And the ball. Krátkosti možno pre vysvetlenie. Nakoľko sa Gruzínsko dostalo na 10 tímových faulov, budú sa dať 2 trestné hody a ešte dokonca budú mať Portugalky aj loptu na držanie pri vyhadzovaní. Tak samozrejme, možno nejaké to mikro pravidlá vám viem priniesť a dovysvetliť. Portugalky prišli ako vysoko nasadené, hlavne na margo napríklad hráči číslom 20 Emilia Ferreira. Je to dlhoročná reprezentantka portugalská, či už mládežníčky kategória do 23 rokov, ale takisto aj tej seniorskej, ženskej. Pamätáme si napríklad z minulého roka taktiež z kvalifikačného okna FIBA 3x3.
Ferreira depossessed of the rock. The depossession for repossession happened so fast in 3x3. Espinosa fighting over the screen. And earning not only 2 free throws, not earning 2 free throws. What am I saying? It's an offensive foul. You don't shoot free throws on an offensive foul. It's been a long day, you have to understand. I've been here since 10 o'clock this morning. Yeah, that's right. I got 26 games total today. That's right. So, yeah. That's a beautiful little scoop, underhand, offensive foul. Ferreira gets pushed back. You cannot say that she, come on now. Come on, Kessa, come on. You cannot say that Ferreira was flopping. You cannot say that. So 20-5. Ends up being 21-5. Portugal finishes the job on the free throw line. There was no question about the victor in this opposition. Georgia fighting with its weapons and trying hard against simply a better team. So, coming up next, we have the men's bracket. It's going to be Slovakia against Great Britain. And Italy against Portugal. And then we'll have another pair of women's game and then another set of 4 men's games. So, still got a whole lot to see.
Dámy a páni, milí návštevníci, drahí Košičania, milý východ, my vás zdravíme ešte raz, poďte sa pekne usadiť k nám do obecenstva. Máme tu pripravené dve také tribúny, provizorné, je to také perfektnú druhu, trošku provizornejšiu. Poďte sem, usadte sa, budeme naozaj potrebovať teraz, či už váš pokles, váš pokrik. A mimochodom ideme predstavovať obidve strany a začíname našou slovenskou. Ja ešte stále čakám na tzv. Green light. So fellas, please give us a second. We are waiting for the green light. Due to technical reasons, síce máme malé omeškanie, ako sa to povie malé, trošku som prikrašil. Vyše 30 minút, samozrejme tento duel sa mal začať už o 17:00. Mimochodom môžeme zopakovať, že ideme naživo aj na RTVS, na športe. Takže práve toto asi vyzerá byť presne ten signál, spomínaná televízia, naša štátna. Čakáme teraz na správny signál, aby sme mohli začať teda aj so vysielaním. Samozrejme máme tu aj spolukomentátora, komentátora priamo z RTVS. To nás veľmi teší, mimo iného sa každý jeden duel a zápas premieta na YouTubeovom kanáli FIBA 3x3. To je medzinárodná organizácia FIBA, ktorá zastrešuje samozrejme aj tieto podujatia. Takže dá sa to pozrieť úplne aj z pohodia domova. Stále čakáme na ten samotný povel, ja len teda poviem na margo Slovenska, čo sa týka rebríčkovo. Po svetovom rebríčku sme vyššie nasadení, takže to zloženie našich chlapcov hovorí v ich prospech, avšak uvidíte aj podľa priezvisk na Veľkú Britániu. Nie to teda úplne, že by to boli naozaj domáci, pôvodní, možno aj naturalizovaní, ale na to sa samozrejme pozrieme. Máme pred sebou novú výzvu a hlavne teda zápas, ktorý nás môže deliť od vypadnutia z kvalifikačného turnaja o postup na majstrovstvá Európy alebo prípadného postupu do ďalšej vyraďovacej fázy. No a samozrejme, ale aj tam budeme musieť podávať veľmi dobré výkony na to, aby sme sa umiestnili na jednom z postupových miest na samotné majstrovstvá Európy. Dnešný plný deň basketbalu patrí naozaj tomu športu 3x3 alebo 3 na 3. Je to taká tá mladšia sestra alebo mladší brat toho peťkového basketbalu, ktorý vám je asi v Košiciach veľmi dobre známy. Košice ako brutálne historické basketbalové mesto. Mimochodom shoutout Košice Wolves v rámci postupu do extraligy. Viki Dudovič, aj na teba sa hovorá Viki. Shoutout. Ahoj, ahoj. Normálne toto je čakanie pred burgou, človeče. Musíte byť napnutí ako guma Frenchloch. Teraz by to chcelo od DJ-a priniesť niečo svieže. Naozaj čakáme na ten správny signál televízie, aby si to mohli užiť aj stovky až tisíce ľudí. Priamy prenos na športe. Mimochodom za mňa len na také odľahčenie, naozaj perfektný deň v rámci Košíc a pred Alpákom. Dobre, ukazujeme palce hore a to znamená, že môžeme ísť na to. Takže, dámy a páni, ideme na predstavenie hráčov. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show the fellas which will compete in the next game. Prichádza Slovensko za vášho veľkého potlesku. Tým Slovakia, number 16, Adam Antoni! Budeme vám držať palce and awaiting their opponents from Great Britain. Please welcome with number 99, Ashley Hamilton. With number 3, Hafiz Abdul. Number 23, Dwayne Lautier Ogunleye. And number 12, Victor Ndoko Barako. Ooh-wee, gentlemen from Great Britain. Je nádherné vidieť tú perfektnú divácku kulisu. Ja verím, že vytvoríme spoločne perfektnú atmosféru pri každom jednom zisku, dobrom doskoku, dobrom koši. Treba zatlieskať, podporiť našich Paganov, pohnať ich vpred. Obrovské skúsenosti aj na našej strane. Adam Antoni, bývalý reprezentant. Alex Krajčovič, reprezentant v Peckovom, ale už teda najnovšie aj v trojkovom basketbale. Samo Kincel taktiež doviedol našich mladíckých, alebo mladícky tím do 23 rokov na majstrovstvá sveta. Perfektne vykonal Sama Kincela. Šimon Turza, perfektný prírastok v minulého roku, už absolvoval jedno kvalifikačné okno v Bratislave.
All right. The home crowd's favorite, Slovakia, matching up with a team on the up-and-coming, the Great Britain man squad. Ashley Hamilton, the first professional British player fully committed to 3x3, getting the first bucket for Team GB. Great Britain made it to the quarterfinal, made it to the Europe Cup first step last year, and then made it to the quarterfinals. Ashley Hamilton can do it all kinds of different ways. It's going to be a moving screen right there. You cannot afford to stick your hips out. You're not Shakira. Your hips lie, brother. Anyhow, Great Britain with a very interesting squad. One new face. A lot of familiar ones. Patience high. Off the glass. Towards up. Finishing strong.
Great Britain with the ball. There's a super off. Adam Antoni. He shoot it. But he got a rebound. Perfectly done by Adam.
Crossover going to the cup. Good patience, but I think that he touched the ground before the pass. And even though he's frustrated, Adam Antoni, I believe this is the right call. So we got for Team GB, Victor Dukufaruku, top of the key, throwing it up, and the pass is a little bit too high.
5 seconds to go. 3 seconds to go. Rebound.
Hafiz Abdul, it's a little bit too much on it, and Hafiz did not put enough on that one. Great Britain, very athletic squad, very physical, very dominant. The foul is going to be on the ground. Ashley Hamilton is a little bit late on the rotation. Actually, it's not about the rotation. It's more so about the court awareness and trying to anticipate the routes of your opponent, because you cannot be too much on the help side. 3x3 has the subtlety of having so much more space than 5-on-5. Nice little execution. High arc of the glass once again. Ashley Hamilton, long range, on target, was short. And that's going to be a foul drawn. Adam Antoni could not prevent Dwayne Lautier Ogunleye from earning himself a trip to the free throw line. Gets it to go. Slovakia on the hunt for its first win in this event. Ashley Hamilton decides to kick it out. It's a shot that is a bit difficult, not the best rhythm for Dwayne. And this man is on a mission, isn't he? Simon Turza had 5 points in his first game against Lithuania. Ashley Hamilton responds right back. Lithuania won easily against Slovakia, 21-11, but then you're talking about the reigning bronze medalist at the Olympics, Lithuania. And Slovakia, I told you, if you remember, if you watched the first game, and if you don't, then I will tell you what I said, is a team that is very physical and very scrappy. Don't let the score fool you against Lithuania, because a lot of teams will get beat 21-11 against Lithuania this year, let me tell you. But Slovakia won't make anything easy on anybody, including Great Britain. Claudia Goulet draws the foul. And the decision to include Victor Duku Faruku, young buck, 22 years old only. Oh yeah, put you in the blender. Putting you to pieces. Claudia Ogunleye. Now Great Britain has an opportunity to pull away. Nice, sweet little behind the back pass. Hafiz Abdul draws the foul. Reminder, this is Great Britain's first game in the competition. And obviously, with a win right now, Great Britain validates its ticket to the knockout round. Slovakia would be out, having lost 2 games in pool action.
To be free throw for Ashley Hamilton. What an important shot for him. And he misses. Slovensko si bude musieť dať pozor, máme 6 faulov, každý ďalší slovenský faul bude znamenať 2 trestné hody. No, Abdul premieja. Abdul hra číslom 3. Now back to Slovakia. Krajčovič. Elbows lost the ball. Krajčovič to Pizza. Pizza by himself. Easy.
Oh, you got to finish what you start. Opportunities such as this one don't offer themselves to you too often. Tours are doing a great job, but now he's going to pay the price of being matched up with Ashley Hamilton down low. It's too easy. Too easy for Ashley. Great hands. Claudia Ogunleye forces the turnover. Ooh. Look good from behind, but way short. So did you get, yeah, I don't even know how you call that in English. Shoe horse, when you get kneed in the thigh? I don't know how, when you get hit, period. And you get that knot in your leg, in your muscle. Somebody shoot me a message, let me know how you call that. Yep, that's a foul. It is, no discussion. Don't even look at CC. You can ask for an explanation, but it's still going to be what it is. Missing the finishing touches. Open look. Good relocation from Simon Turza. Ashley Hamilton. Big boy move with a big boy finish. The bump. Get Debo down here trying to match up. But I tell you what, Adam Anthony says, look, we're playing at home out here in Košice. Dwayne wants to respond. He airballs that one. I wasn't going to say close the window because it's windy out here and we can see it, but it's not as windy as it has been so far in this competition. Just like that. Didn't I tell you Slovakia is a scrappy team? Physical, they'll fight, they'll make it hard on you. Hafiz Abdul lost his balance. Maybe the feet got tangled. Victor Duku Faruku can use up all of that experience for the U23 program. That's a bad pass, and luckily the ball decides to collaborate a little, fall in the right hands, and the local fans are happy about that one. That's gonna be on the ground, or is that gonna count? I believe that's gonna count. It should, right? Yes, it does. There you go. Dwayne Laudier-Onguleye, one of the hardest players to stay in front of one-on-one. And that's already the 17th foul, which would give Great Britain an opportunity to pull away. Game, and that's not a smart foul at all. If you're Adam Anthony, you get beat, you get beat. You cannot just make that foul and send Dwayne Laudier-Onguleye to the free throw line. Also, you don't want to elevate the number of team fouls so high that now the double bonus with close to 4 minutes left in this game, which is in 3x3 terms, an eternity.
Na margo trojkového basketbalu ide o olympijský šport, ktorý sa už predstavil v Tokiu, v Paríži, najbližšie na letnej olympiáde Los Angeles. Pravidlá hovoria, že hráči nemôžu mať trénera v blízkosti lavičky, takže si ich 4 hráči musia vystačiť. Samozrejme hra traja na troch a jeden striedajúci. Dwayne Laudier-Onguleye. Very important shots.
Dwayne is not going to miss too many free throws either.
And he made a second as well, Rajčovič. Alex išiel sám a myslím si, že robí dobre, výborne teraz Pícel, potrebuje takúto energiu. Od sama Pícela, veľké skúsenosti, ktoré vie doniesť na palubovku, alebo teda trojkový kurz, obrana. Uha, a teraz čo sa bude pískať? Kroky, výborne, kroky, zatieskané! It's 4-point game. Now Slovakia with a possession. Antony.
Good look. Off target. And the rebound. Shimon Chorza. It's a three-point game, but let me tell you something, though. 2 fouls away from double bonus, and Great Britain can afford to make another 4 fouls before getting even close to bonus land and foul trouble. Oh, he's a bad man. He's a bad, bad man. Dwayne Lottie Ogunleye. I told you. He's the truth. He's the real deal. Now, things are looking a little bit awkward for Slovakia. There's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. Ashley Hamilton a bit frustrated with Hafiz Abdul, but he doesn't see what Hafiz sees, which is the help side in the paint. So it's a tough ask. Okay, fast break city, no. Two-man action, and Claudio Ogunleye kind of rushed that one. He had all the time in the world. Oh, beautiful wraparound left pass right on the money. Adam Anthony. Slovakia will keep on fighting, and you cannot afford to foul. Beautiful, the block. And I don't know why they reset the clock. I think that referees are going to talk it over, but I'm not going to keep it at 11. There was no change of possession, so. All right, 1.6 seconds, so he's going to have to shoot it over the hands. He traveled. You cannot take 2 steps without dribbling, Dwayne. Come on now. It's going to be only the 13th foul against Great Britain. Great Britain in control, but not safe. They cannot relax. That's a bad pass. Anthony, one of the few bad passes I've seen him make this tournament, because he's been very interesting to observe in his ability to provide his teammates with good looks. We're gonna go for the mid-range, no, patient. And I would be patient too if I had Ashley Hamilton on my squad. That's a smart man right there. Uh-oh, steal. Is he gonna go for the kill shot? And one, that is a kill shot. 2 free throws coming up. He can finish the job. So I tell you what, I do feel that he's jumping forward a whole lot. And that's kind of a tough call. But you got to know who you play against. And Dwayne Lottie Ogunleye with the free throw. No. GB could finish it. Got hit in the face. So Duku Faruku. Slovakia will fight until the end. They understand a loss here means the tournament is over for them. Good flash. Oh, that is an unsportsmanlike foul. Are they going to give it an unsportsmanlike? Or are they going to keep it a simple foul? Because to me, there's no questions about the unsportsmanlike. And I see two, yes, so they gave it an unsportsmanlike. 2 free throws coming up for Adam Anthony. One for two. Out pass. Ashley's gonna have to elevate. That's gonna be tough. Goes for the quick kill shot, and Adam Anthony is rushing a little bit. A minute 30 in 3x3 is a long time. Ashley Hamilton catching, shooting, and cashing out. Swishity swish. GB validates its first win of the event, and most importantly, punches its ticket to the knockout round. Slovakia tried, couldn't get it done at home against a better opponent. Simply put.
Kvalifikáciou majstrovstva Európy ročníku 2025 bolo to perfektné. Thank you. And one more time, congrats to the fellas from Great Britain. Dal by som do pozornosti zápas našej ženskej slovenskej reprezentácie proti Česku. Teraz budeme mať dva zápasy. Jeden mužský, jeden ženský a potom následne Slovensko-Česko. Tak ako vieme, rivalita ako sa patrí a určite vybičovaný zápas, treba sa prísť pozrieť aj na tento duel. Fanúšikovia, vám samozrejme srdečne ďakujeme za podporu ešte raz. Toto je pozvánka. Obidva zápasy bude hrať naša slovenská ženská reprezentácia proti českej. And so I guess we are all ready and done to introduce another teams. So let's give it up for the home team from Italy, and this is number 66, Michele Perroni. Agent 00, Dario Mascarelli. Number 33, Dario Zucca. And number 11, Carlo Fumagalli. This is Italy. Their opponent from Portugal. Please welcome number 10, Joao Grosso. Number 22, Bruno Miguel Camacho Dessa. Number 12, Antonio Francisco Matos Moreira. Number 20, Diogo Mendes de Arroyo. Arroyo. This is Portugal. Myslím si, že ďalšia perfektná pozvánka pre vás ako fanúšikov, alebo ako aj návštevníkov. Ide do ďalší zápas. Veľmi zaujímavý. Taliansko, Portugal, s ktorým sa na to teraz tešíme. Predpokladám, že si dáme malú krátku pauzu, necháme hrať našeho DJ-a s sviežými piesňami a my sa vám budeme hlásiť pri predstavovaní ďalších družstiev a samozrejme už ako spomíname, dva zápasy a po nich Česko, Slovensko, ženská kategória. Let's go.
All right, all right, all right. Last game right now of this two-man's piece. And then we're going to have another set of women's bracket, the last two games of the women's bracket for the day. And then we have another set of 4 games in the men's bracket. So, Portugal joining the party, and Italy is in desperate need of a win. And they need to win big, and that would be a good way to start. Dario Maschiarelli. 2-0. Portugal can punch its ticket to the next round with a win right now. Italy having lost 21-5 against Germany. Yeah, I did not make a mistake. Yes, indeed, you heard me correctly. I did say 21-5. And this is not a bad Italian squad, let me tell you. There is talent, there is length, there is athleticism, and there is a good coach. So, and as you can see, they start off hot, and they understand the assignment. So that just tells you what kind of performance Germany put on to put away this scrappy Italian squad in its first game of the competition. Uh-oh, trying to go back to back. No love as the ball skewed to the left. For Portugal, it's going to be quite an interesting matchup. They know what is at stake, and they know that they punched their ticket to the quarterfinals. Ooh, get out of here. Take that mess out. The house is closed. That was not a pass that was meant to get at the top, but it doesn't matter. Peroni still received the goods with rhythm as he was relocating to the middle. Grosso. Good defense right here. That's a foul. Locking arms with his opponent. Good defense from Moreira. Grosso, a little bit short. For Italy, they're not even thinking about scoring and a point differential. They're thinking Germany is so good, so strong, so talented. They're not worried about what Portugal can do to Germany, even though this game of 3x3 has taught us time and time over again that nothing on paper means anything until it's played out on the court. So they're thinking we can validate our spot to tomorrow with a win. Doesn't matter the score, doesn't matter how big of a difference there is. And Portugal understands a win officially gets them to tomorrow's action, no matter what happens against Germany. Good defense from Team Portugal. Look, Italy right now is checking up a whole lot of deuces, and they need to find some balance, because you can say that Portugal is playing great defense and preventing them from getting to the cup, but you have to find a scheme. You have to find maybe some post-up touches. from which you can operate differently. Go out for some dribble handoff action or fake handoff action or fake handoff for a reversal and go for a two-man game on the opposite. Like, you have to find a way if you're Italy to get some balance. Shooting deuces all day, every day might not do the trick. That's a tough shot. Good rebound. You got to secure it. First TV timeout, and we have quite the low-scoring game. Both teams struggling tremendously, putting the ball in the rim. Like my main man Kyle would say, putting the round thing in the round thing. Two teams playing very physical. Trust me, I know this Portugal squad very well. It's one of the most physical teams my team's ever had to compete against. Go. Portugal gets on the board. Foul. Hold from behind. So if my calculations are right, this is the 20th game of the day. Yeah, that is the 20th game of the day. This is the usual standard at the World Cup, but this is the Europe Cup Qualifier. We got 26 for you today because we think that 20 is not enough. We like to give you more. Just like Kobe would say with the Mamba mentality. More. 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 So 3-2 Portugal, slowly but surely comes back in this thing. Little elbow action. And Grosso feeds Nuno Miguel Camacho de Sá for the deuce. For a piece. After a very good start, Italy. Great backdoor cut. Grosso finishing. But what about this dime? Diogo Mendes de Araujo. Just like that. Oh, okay. Trying to add some sauce, huh? To the post-up action, huh? I see you. Good hustle. Can't cash out. Portugal is looking much better now. If you try to feed inside, you gotta love it. There is nobody behind, no help. Got to look at the rim. And Dario Zucca did not look at the rim. Trying to heat up. he stays cold, even though he heated up a bit earlier. Camacho de Sá cannot give Portugal a 3-point lead. We might have the lowest scoring game of the whole event when it comes to combined points. If it keeps going that way, we're getting close to the second TV timeout now, and both teams are struggling, capital letters. Uh-oh, cookies. I was gonna say, does anybody have some leche? But the foul call. Maschiarelli, check it at the top, Italy. Leading by 1, attacking to the left, and that would be an and 1, and I agree with that. Certainly do. Foul call happens on the gather step. Second TV timeout. Do we have some highlights, fellas? Let's see. So the free throw looking clean. Dario Maschiarelli gives Italy a 3-point lead. Oh, this is so difficult. He managed to get in on the rim, though. I give him credit for that. Morera. And ISO mode activated. ISO mode validated. Maschiarelli giving Italy some life. And Morera with the offensive rebound presence. There you go. Beautiful execution right there. The fake screen, the slip. Peroni gets the bucket, and that is a good foul drawn right there. Strong and smart move from Camacho de Sá. Camacho de Sá knocks down the free throw. This is a turnover. Camacho de Sá a little bit frustrated. Oh, hang time, finishing with style. Left-handed. That was sweet. Molto bene, if I said it correct. I'll let my man Claudio. It's a turnover? But yeah, I'm gonna let main man Coach Negri sent me a message. Did I say it correctly? Molto bene, molto bene. Four-point lead seems like 10-point lead in this game with such a low scoring. With such a low scoring.
Vážení priatelia, toto naozaj môže byť perfektná pozvánka na ďalšie zápasy a určite na zajtrajší deň plný basketbalu. A ešte určite nechajme doznieť tento duel Taliansko-Portugalsko. Zatiaľ sa stavujú 11-7. 2 minúty 12 sekúnd ešte pred nami.
All the way to the cup. Dario Maschiarelli did a really good job in this game, providing Italy with an offensive boost that was much needed. He's been sizzling through, getting to the cup. Started off with a nice two-point shot, long range, and it's not going to be over. And you see Dario Zucca giving a little love tap in the butt. Beautiful no look. But I like when you have that type of sportsmanship. Like Dario Zucca got scored on. He contested. Camacho de Sa hit a nice little two-pointer, and Dario gave him a little tap, kind of like, good shot. You're a jerk, but good shot. Because obviously they're very competitive, as you can imagine. This game is far from over.
The ball is back on Portugal hands. The last 1 minute and 40. Portugal with a push.
It's a tough shot. Very well contested, but the ball did touch the rim. Grosso makes it a two-point game. And this is a deflection right off his leg. Grosso with a double key play, if I can call it that way. First the long range, then the steal, and now he's canceling out his turnover created on the previous play by conceding a turnover of his own. That's a good seal. Good position established inside. Good job. Oh, yes. Oh, I don't see that often. The low pass, I see that all day, but the control one-handed for a sweet finish right here. Antonio Morera. Very sweet.
Určite sa bude hrať do absolútneho záveru. Po tomto zápase bude nasledovať ženská kategória Taliansko, Slovinsko a po ňom už dlhodobo žiadaný duel Česko-Slovensko, priatelia. Treba ostať dobre naladený tu pred Alpákom. Slnečko nám pomaly a listo zachádza, takže naozaj príjemné počasie, ktoré nám aj doprialo v rámci celého dnešného dňa.
Range does not get the shooter's roll. Yes, you gotta love the connections that the Italian boys are coming up with in the second part of this game, and I think that they're getting more comfortable with the game. just that. They collaborate better. They get more clean looks. They got good rhythm. Italy still has 2 fouls to give right now. And that's going to be a foul on the shot. Oh. That's going to be a foul on the shot. 2 free throws coming up.
Excuse me, this is 5th Italian foul. Now it's going to be 2 free throws. The shooters go out. Rest. Missing the first one. Now it's getting to be interesting. 2-point game. And it goes on 1-point game, 7.6.
1-point game. They need to foul.
There was a quick foul by Portugal.
Not only do they need to foul, but you have to try to play the interception first.
Unfortunate situation for Portugal. This is 7. Portugal foul. And it's going to be 2 free throws.
So, Dario Maschiarelli, who's been playing so well for Team Italy in this game, can he put them to safety? He's looking comfortable and confident. 5 seconds. You can simply, if he makes that, let Portugal play. He makes it. 3-point game.
The 3-point game is going to be impossible to win this. And Sa with a
This game is over. Italy
is the winner of
victorious 17-14.
Congratulations.
So now Portugal is going to have to come up with the biggest upset of the event, potentially playing against number 2 seed Germany. Try to stay alive. Good luck.
Everything is set up and ready, so let's give it up for the ladies. Please welcome the home team from Italy with number 20, Caterina Matera. Number 4, Elisa Pinzan. Number 10, Carlotta Gianola. And number 3, Raeline Daile. Your opponents from Slovenia waiting. Please welcome number 3, Mancha Vrce. Number 7, Lara Kozina Bublic. Number 95, Mia Zec. And number 9, Yesi Alexandra Perez. Italy and Slovenia goes against each other. No a dámy a páni, ja si vám dovolím tak ešte raz do pozornosti, že po tomto dueli v ženskej kategórii, ako máte možnosť vidieť, Taliansko-Slovinsko bude nastupovať naša ženská slovenská reprezentácia proti Česku. Veľmi tuhý boj vedeme proti našim bratom a sestrám z Česka, takže ostaňte dobre naladení pred Alparkom. My sa vám určite ohlásime stopku zápasu, avšak ešte predtým Taliansko-Slovensko.
Italy and Slovenia. Perez wide open at the top. Slovenia lost its first 2 games of the competition, 21-8 against Lithuania and 17-10 against Great Britain. Italy cannot afford to have a misstep against Slovenia. The number 1 seed, Italy, matched up with the number 8 seed, Slovenia. They need to make sure to get this game if they want to have a chance. So ball at the top, Rechet. The steal. Ball will end up in the hands of Elisa Pinzan. Pinzan ties the game up to 2 apiece. Italy needs to watch out because Slovenia, particularly under the impulsion of Manka Brecher, is a team that can give them some trouble. They need to play a very serious game, and that is a very serious move. Carlota Gianola ties the game up to 3 apiece. Foul on the shot. And Raylene Dali, too fast, too furious. Raylene trying hard to fight over the screen. Nice move behind the back. This is going to be a late call, but the right call. Oh, what happened? You see Alexandra Perez. Sweetheart, give some hips. Elevate the elbow, flick that wrist. Get her over the rim, knock it down. So Italy being challenged so far in this matchup. Raylene Dali will kick it out. High trajectory is gonna be a bit short, but the ball should stay possession of Italy. Right, a good So, Slovenia still hangs around after the first TV timeout. Italy still trying to figure out how to pull away. And Slovenia with a good game plan. Raylene Dali says, look, whatever game plan you have, doesn't matter for me. I can still knock it down from mid-range. I can do it long range. I can dribble past you. Ooh, Fletcher misses it. Raylene Dali, she is everywhere. So Italy taking the lead back under the impulsion of her veteran, her leader. Nice little cut back door. And that's going to be 3 seconds in the paint for sure. There's going to be a foul. One free throw coming up. Free throw. It's good. Slovenia will stick to you like glue. And Raylene Dali tries to go for the quick hitter. She's been so good. Fade off target, staying with it. If at first you don't succeed, you stick with it. You try again. Nice. Perez. Telling you, people, telling you, Slovenia is a team that will make your life hard. They will compete. Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you back and get that layup. All right, 9-8. It's going to be the 4th team foul against Slovenia. One free throw coming up for Caterina Matera. 9 apiece. Slovenia with a 2-point lead. It would be quite the catastrophe for Italy to lose this game. I'm going to give you the whole layout of what's going on in Pool A. And was about to be a 3-second call. Brecha almost found Perez on that flash. So let me give you the deal. You have Great Britain undefeated 2-0. You have Lithuania undefeated 2-0. And Italy played against Lithuania and lost. They still got to play against Great Britain. And having won one game, you want to position yourself close enough to both Lithuania and Great Britain to potentially make it a 3-way tie or beat Great Britain out with the head-to-head matchup. But if you lose against Slovenia, that might be an option that just slips away from you. Because now your destiny is not in your hands anymore. Not anymore. So, Italy as the #1 seed does not want to position itself some way where you're waiting for other people's results to figure out what you're going to do and what's going to happen to you. Slovenia playing the game the right way. The young bucks competing, learning, preparing for Nations League, among other things. And also preparing for the future. You got to love it higher, Vrecha. Raylene Dali, a bit short. Nice little kick out pass, beautiful move. That's the way you identify the matchup. Bubnic had no shot at staying in front. It's a 1-point game. A long time left on the clock. Lob pass not high enough. And you can see the frustration. Carlota Gianola. Nice little up pass. Ooh, that would have been good. Going with the left, Bubnic. Can't get the N1 to go. But she still knocks down the free throw. Open look. A little bit off target. Raylene Dali fighting hard to get that offensive board. And Bubnic now has the mismatch favorable. Raylene Dali, kick out pass, extra pass. Brecher, top of the key. And that's going to be a foul. 2 free throws coming up. Oh. And just like that, 4-point lead, Italy in trouble. Great pass. 2 people on the ball gets you in. Everybody sings trouble. That is correct. You got to communicate better. You cannot afford to have 2 people matching with the same lady. And Vrecher is not phased. She keeps up with the good work. Watch the 3 seconds. And that's going to be a travel for Caterina Matera. Vrecher turns it over. Dali off target. Wide open lane. Perez, great pass. Dishing, fighting, wide open Vrecher. Saying no. Gonna be a bit off target. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Time is of the essence. Good seal position down low. There's only going to be 1 free throw, and now both teams are in the penalty. So good clock management could get the job done for Slovenia right now. Oh yes, the flash right through the middle. And I don't mention her name much since the beginning of this event, but Mia Jeks comes up with the big bucket at the best of times, and Italy is scrambling right now. Let me see the next games coming up for Great Britain. And so Great Britain only has 1 game left, and that's going to be against Italy. So Italy is not out. It's going to be peerless. It's going to be difficult. I'm going to bring out my calculator. I'm going to look at the whole deal right now. So Israel having lost its first 2 games. Israel plays tomorrow against Lithuania and Slovenia. Israel is not out of the competition either, believe it or not. Raylene Dali, is that going to be too little too late? It appears to be. And the steal. Raylene Dali using the glass, and that's not going to work out. Slovenia. Slovenia gets the win. Good job, ladies. Good job. And Slovenia has 1 more game against Israel. Well, there's a whole bunch of things to consider now. Italy will have a big game, a final against Great Britain tomorrow. Coming up next, Czechia against Slovakia. We're going to talk about this one in just a few moments. Don't go too far.
slovenského týmu, k tomu sa dostaneme a budeme ich predstavovať ako druhých alebo ako druhé, ako sú hostujúce v modrých dresoch a ešte predtým si predstavíme domáce. Ja čakám zatiaľ na signál, aby sme mohli začať, nakoľko zás raz. Je to priamy prenos na športe, na RTVS-ke. Máme tu aj priamo komentátora, spolukomentár bude riešiť Ondrik Haviar, náš reprezentačný tréner. Takže ak máte doma brata, sestru, mamu, otca, dajte vedieť, že sa nachádzate na tomto podujatí a dostávam palec hore, čo znamená signál na to, že môžeme začať s predstavovačkou. Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the home team from Czechia and please welcome number 7 Petra Maliková. Number 14 Anna Riliková. Number 3 Kateřina Galičková. And number 9 Karolina Šotolová. Šotolová. Český tým a proti nim naše Slovenky. Chcem počuť jeden veľký aplauz. This is Slovakia with number 4 Lucia Kašperánová. Number 16 Lucia Žilinská. Number 14 Lucia Pondelová. And number 34 Tereza Sedláková. And this is Slovakia. Tak, tieto dámy usmiaté, krásne, budú hrať proti taktiež perfektne nabitému družstvu z Česka. Ja využijem ešte krátku príležitosť. Ďakujeme Ministerstvu cestovného ruchu a športu Slovenskej republiky, takisto aj Košickému samosprávnemu kraju a Auparku ako partnerom tohto podujatia, vďaka ktorým môžeme organizovať tu v Košiciach perfektné miesto pred Auparkom, ktoré sme vybrali pre tento ročník kvalifikácie na majstrovstvá Európy. No a tešíme sa na súboj, sesterský súboj Česka a Slovenska. Na každej strane máme jednu výhru, jednu prehru, takže myslím si, že je to veľmi vyrovnané. Výborne som si sadol vedľa českých basketbalistov, ktorí samozrejme dávajú aj znať, že Česko je tu.
Czechia and Slovakia. Both teams with a split record. How about that? You didn't know that? Well, that means you haven't followed the action the way I have, and you should follow the action. How about playing a game with a lot at stake if you're Slovakia, playing at home, trying to keep your hopes alive of finishing in the top 2, and if you're Czechia, after losing a tough matchup against Austria, Galičková, she's looking at the coaching staff saying, did I just make a bucket? Did I just score from a distance? Yes, you did, Katerina. Yes, you did. And she's smiling about it. I mean, if you've watched the previous games, she's been struggling. Let's just put it that way. And obviously, she's the type of player with such skill and talent that she feels frustrated. And talking about talent and skill, Sedláková, nice up and under. And Galičková, just like that, 3 points in a row. Is that her game? It might be so. She gets the block too. That could be a difference maker for Czechia. If Galičková starts finding her groove again, that might set Czechia up for a much easier matchup. Galičková follows her own miss. The ball did not connect with the rim apparently. So third game in the competition for both teams. It's the last game of the day in the women's bracket. Now, obviously, we'll tell you everything you need to know about what will happen tomorrow. Obviously, you can count on me. I got your back. Štolová follows her own miss. Nice driving kick, mid-range special. Looking good, looking good. Karolina Štolová making it a 4-1 game. And Czechia starting off hot. Galichkova doing a good job drawing the foul. Playing smart since the beginning of the game. Obviously, everything changes when you make your first shot and you start feeling better about yourself. So Slovakia lost against Portugal the first game, 18-12, and won a difficult game. I mean, Georgia showed a whole lot of improvement and competed hard. Slovakia won 19-13 in the end. And Slovakia did a much better job against Georgia to find Lucia Zielinska down low. And life was much easier for the local favorites. Czechia lost 17-14, as I mentioned earlier, against Austria and won 18-14 against Portugal, which means now if they get a win right now against Slovakia, they set themselves up to finish top 2 seeds no matter what, as their last matchup in this event will be tomorrow against Georgia, a team to which they are superior. And it is pragmatic for me to say so. And even though you have to watch out and be careful, if that's the game for you to validate your ticket to the next round, Shatolova kind of felt that she double-tripled. It looked awkward, but the bucket is good. Fake handoff. Well played, Teresa. Teresa Sedlakova will commit the foul. So Czechia could almost officially stomp its ticket to the next round, to the knockout round, with a win against Slovakia. After that, Czechia would not be out with the loss, but it's not really in its hands anymore. Slovakia still has to play against Austria. That's not the look you want either. Austria looking good, looking good. Undefeated so far. 2 wins in 2 games. That's going to be a foul. So first dead ball after the 7th minute mark. You know what that is. First TV timeout. Let's see if we got some highlights.
Fyzioterapeutku, nech sa dostaví do stanu, dostávam pokyn, naša fyzio, poprosím do stanu. Tak, vážení priatelia, za stavu 7-3, poďme podporiť naše dámy v obrane, poďme všetci. Tak toto má byť. Musíme byť takzvaný
Shatolova to the cup, finishing strong. Slovakia in trouble, down 5 already. And even though it's not a high-scoring game, Czechia is showing a lot of good things, and so is Teresa Sedlakova. She's the leading scorer for Slovakia right now. Malikova keeps up with the team effort to keep Slovakia away. Give and go. Shatolova not ready to catch it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What is there not to like about this move? That's going to be a trouble. Unquestionable. What is there not to like with this move from Malikova? spinning around the world, the and finishing with the left. Piece of beauty. Biggest lead of the game for Czechia, 6-point lead. Just trying to get back to it, huh? Let me try the mid-range. And Shatolova at the right place at the right time. That's a smart foul. Give yourself a break. Give yourself a sub. And you're so far away from the penalty that you can afford to do that. And teams with experience understand timing, understand when they can afford to make fouls and when they cannot afford to make fouls. You got to finish that, contact or not. Sedlakova. And you got to think also of the missed layups from Pandilova right now. Quite unfortunate. As I mentioned, this is the last game of the women's bracket. After this, we will have the last 4 games of the day and the last 4 games in the men's bracket. We got a lot of nice ones left for you, so even though you've spent a long time with me, obviously I don't expect everybody to have stayed all day with me. Well, you should have. The dude barely demanding. But yeah, 26 games coming to a close soon. We have a lot of things to debrief together. Tolova stole it. Czechia so far, Anna Rilikova and Malikova have done the heavy lifting the first 2 games. Rilikova 10 points and Malikova 9. Shatolova 8. So the only one that was kind of struggling was Galichkova with only 5 points in 2 games, which is uncharacteristic to say the least. And Kashperanova has been quite the interesting force for Slovakia with 14 points. Zelinska 9 points in 2 games. Oh, getting it in the rim with style. Left-handed, but it's still a 5-point lead. Oh, Galichkova. She made sure to have enough contact that when she spun around, she left Pandilova in the dust. And Shatolova thought about going out, and good hustle. Malikova with another bucket, +7. Shatolova looking for cookies. Oh, yes. Galichkova getting back to her old self. The hustle, the assist. Great highlight. Eight-point lead, Slovakia in much trouble.
Klobúk dole, ministerstvo cestovného ruchu a športu Slovenskej republiky, Košický samosprávny kraj a Outpark ako partneri tohto podujatia. A poďme sa pozrieť ďalej na priebeh tohto duelu Česko-Slovensko.
Right out the timeout. Little flare action. Shatolova shooting that thing. +10. Let's see now how Slovakia will handle being down 10 at home out here in Košice. Can they make the gap up? 3 minutes and 30 seconds is enough to do so, but you have to start being spectacular. And this was not, unfortunately. And this will do it, let me tell you. Ooh la la. Petra Malikova bombs the lead up to 12, and Slovakia now head on the water. Desperately looking for air. They're not gonna find much.
5 seconds to go. Now 2-pointer from Czechia.
How many offensive rebounds for Shatolova in this game? Shotty. Great pocket pass.
Great dive, great kick. Česko má loptu na svojich rukách, ale teraz je zastavená Žilinskou. Ako snaha ostala márne. Len v aute. Game 6. Ďalšia akcia individuálne z českej strany, ale neúspešne. Tak baví Slovensko teraz zaberme.
Handoff action. Going up a shot, and Shatolova probably would have had a better deal grabbing that rock instead of trying to seal it away. Good hustle. Slovakia retains possession. Mid-range special, courtesy of Rilikova. Fake the handoff, got the job done. Shatolova will not foul. What are we whistling for? Is there a problem with the shot clock?
Košice, ak sa vám páči, čo teraz vidíte, skúste zatlieskať. Super. Tak nie, že by sa vám páčilo, že naše teraz prehrávajú, ale mimochodom tá atmosféra je úžasná, vytvorili ste perfektné podmienky. Avšak naše ešte stále...
Oh, long range, okay. Kasparanova cashing out. And Galichkova. Welcome back, Katerina, welcome back. We missed you. Czechia 1 point away from the win. The ball saved and deflected out of bounds. The next game coming up is going to be interesting. Estonia matched up with Montenegro in the men's bracket. I remind you, 4 games left, all of them in the men's bracket. We're going to find out a whole lot about who will make it to the quarterfinals and who will not. Shot is off target. Galichkova. Right on target, just a bit short. Following her own miss, unfortunately, she could not get enough lift. Pondilova rushed it a little. Galichkova, give and go. Shotty with the bucket. 21-9, Slovakia could not come up with a win, and Czechia took control of its destiny.
All right, everything is ready and set up, and we are starting with Montenegro. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the home team with number 8, Filip Drakojevic. Number 5, Marko Rajcevic. Number 3, Nemanja Gavranic. And number 24, Alexa Vujadinovic. Montenegro. Their opponent from Estonia. Please give it up. Number 13, Raul Kutis. Number 18, Ron Laneva. Number 15, Martin Wood. And number 44, Ken Martin Reina. Of course, Estonia.
Estonia against Montenegro. Montenegro can validate its ticket to the next round and finish top seed in the group. And one good news for Montenegro. Our main man, Nemanja Gravanic, who ate an elbow to the cheekbone, is playing. That's a good thing, even though he's all bruised up. You might see later on. I think he's all swollen up, if I saw him correctly. You might see him later on. There's a foul. Yep, he is all bruised up. Cheekbone did not like that elbow one bit, and tell you what, the rim liked is seeing Marko Rajcevic get to the cup. So remember, Team Montenegro is playing without Milos Jovanovic, and they're still very competitive. And they are clearly a dark horse for a ticket to the Europe Cup, and that would be quite impressive if they managed that feat without their best player, Milos Jovanovic, who's been playing so well on the World Tour since the beginning of the pro season. On him up. A little bit long. Uh-oh, mismatch city. Love it high and soft. Just the way I like it. Just the way I'm always coaching people. And, you know, understand, when I commentate, I'm sharing knowledge with all of you, meaning trying to guide even players to think of the game differently, or for the ones that are interested in the game, or for the young ones out there watching the big boys going to work. As we see, Gravanic is all swollen up. But if you watch the big boys and you're inspired and you want to copy and you want to play the way the best in this game play, then you have to pay attention to those details. It makes you better, makes you more competitive. So Estonia, a young squad, as I mentioned the first time, lost against Czechia 21-13. They came up short. They had some opportunities to make the game closer. But they didn't have shooting efficiency. And Lanema, here's the bucket. If you front them, you will get scored on. And I don't really get why all these teams are just keep on fronting the Montenegrins. I don't really understand it. They're killing you guys off with that. It's much harder to score being contested and bumped, playing with your back to the basket, than when you have a wide open layup off a loft pass. Rajcevic, a bit short. There's a foul right here. Don't line him up. Nice little play. Estonia plays off of speed, one-on-one aggressiveness, and obviously it's a team that has a lot of quality. The coach is very experienced. I remember I actually played against the national team coach back in 2016. How about that? Almost 10 years ago. That was in France at the Europe Cup Qualifier. Funny to think about that, as a matter of fact, commentating this event. Rajcevic got his cookies taken away from him. Line him up. Wanted to bring out the glass of milk to enjoy those cookies, but no. Nice love pass. Keep fronting, guys. Just saying. Making life easy on Montenegro. So 4-3. 1 point advantage. Lanema. Target, but a bit short. Backdoor City. Oh, man. He dropped him without even dribbling the ball once. Raf Kutis makes up for it. Let's not get worked up. There's no charge call. Lanema quick to fall to his butt. 6-4. Nice lob pass. Better finish. Reinhardt. If you keep fronting, you will get the same results. I'm just saying, maybe go 3 quarters. Try that once. The only way that the fronting defense becomes efficient is if you have tremendous ball pressure. If you have tremendous ball pressure, then yes. At that point, it can work out. I didn't even take the time to talk to you about Alexa Vujadinovic. I'm going to keep up with that. I'm just letting you know right now. If you get tired of me, I'm sorry. But yeah, Alexa Vujadinovic, 10 points in his first game. He went to work. Everybody participated to the team effort. Raicevic. The more I see Marko Raicevic play, the more I love his game. Such a great teammate, glue guy, great defender, excellent passer, good shooter. Can finish all the way to the cup. Off-ball movement. Oh, Montenegro playing really well. That pass deflected, and Dragojevic needs to do a little bit of a better job to get that ball over the hands. 6 seconds. That's a moving screen. Ooh! Vujadinovic. I'm a big fan of Vujadinovic's aggressiveness. Big fan. Saw him in Baku, where Montenegro earned a historical ticket to the World Cup for the first time in the history of this program. Nice. Reinhardt. Finishing strong. Raicevic. Well contested. Raicevic. He's tough. Oh! Oh, call him Medusa. His name is no longer Lanema. He turned his opponent to stone. Oh, that was dirty. Well, Lanema left the poor Dragojevic right where he found him. Seventh team foul against Estonia. 2 free throws for Montenegro. And Vujadinovic misses the free throw. One for 2. Good speed, Gravanic too slow. I know for a fact he didn't call glass, and you do too, but it does not matter. Once again, Gravanic caught on an island trying to guard a much quicker opponent. Not working out well for him, obviously. And Estonia is in this game. Good dribble drive and pass out. Vujadinovic. It's going to be right at the limit. Estonia will keep on attacking hard to the right of the catch in the middle. Gravanic, offensive foul. Ball got deflected. Remains possession of Estonia.
12-9 is Montenegro. Up 3 points. Estonia, a game between legs Lanema. Yep. Górka sa nedotla obruče, takže Samozrejme sa píska porušenie pravidla o 12 sekundách na jeden útok. Avšak ešte predtým TV timeout 30 sekúnd. Záznam z dnešného dňa nájdete na YouTubeovom kanáli FIBA 3x3, kde sa premietajú samozrejme všetky turnaje, kvalifikačné, alebo aj svetová túra. Insane in the membrane.
The lob pass. Being in front will get you killed. And good transition defense. Rajcevic all the way, making it look easy.
The easy bucket of the tournament, I can say. Now Estonia, they allow too much points like this.
It's gonna be a foul. Oh, that's gonna be an offensive foul.
Estonia one more time.
There's an offensive foul before the shot, which is quite unfortunate for Estonia because it could have been an N1. Oh, alley-oop! Vujadinovic stays with it.
Wow, what a beautiful alley-oop. And almost the finish. Come on, Montenegro, stand up.
ISO work, Gravanic moving his feet.
Now we, Maxi. Hezi. Gavranic for two.
And Gravanic!
Man can't
Bang, bang! Montenegro, impressive.
do this.
Estonia on the verge of getting knocked out of the tournament.
He's like a speedy
Gravanic, deep, low post position.
Another easy basket. Look at Estonia. They got a couple easy buckets. Dragojevic back. Oh,
Give and go, making it look easy. This game is cooked. The body language from Team Estonia and the serenity for Team Montenegro lets you know right away there's not much left that Estonia is capable of doing right now. Gravanic, kill shot, no.
Montenegro skúša ešte dvojbodovú strelu, tá nakoniec nevychádza. 19-12. Uj, prihrávky len spoza perimetra. No, pozrime sa na to. Aha. Akože takéto vyčerpanie po celom dni turnaja, po takomto slnku, klobučík dole. Čierna hora zatiaľ vedie pomer 19-12.
Rajcevic patient with it. No reason to rush.
Another two-pointer.
Rajcevic,
Montenegro.
short.
Short.
Nice back door. Rajcevic won't commit a foul. No reason to give 2 free throws.
Only one last bucket, Dragojevic.
Laneman needs to watch out because he's going to foul. And very good take. Dragojevic finishing 2013.
Last point for Montenegro.
Gravanic in the corner. Launches one up.
Estonia with a two-pointer is also too short.
It's a 6-point game. There's probably not enough time if Montenegro has good clock management. Gravanic misses. Rajcevic tries to save it. Rajcevic draws the foul and one. Montenegro undefeated. No Miloš, no problem. Estonia out of the event. And Montenegro looking strong. Looking strong.
Ja len avizujem, že máme pred sebou posledné 3 zápasy dnešného dňa. Všetky budú v mužskej kategórie a ideme na zápas Slovinsko, Gruzínsko. Slovenia and Georgia is coming up next. Okay, everything is set up and ready, so let's introduce the players from Slovenia as the home team. Give it up, number 21, Jure. Number 51, Jacob Strel. Number 12, Milorad Sedlaric. And number 11, Marko Brankovic. Ooh-wee, this is Slovenia. Georgia only with 3 players. Please give it up. Number 10, Luka Zakradze. Number 11, Anzori Nandiradze. And number 24, Levan Gogishvili. Marko Gruzínska majú jedného zraneného, ktorý nemôže nastupovať do súboja. Avšak v trojici samozrejme sa to dá dohrať, takže v trojičke proti Slovensku, Gruzínsko, Slovinsko, to je to, čo nás čaká už o pár chvíľ.
Slovenia against Georgia. We are in Pool D, and it's pretty simple. Whoever wins this moves on to tomorrow's action. Litchin with the first bucket. Whoever loses is done. So obviously, it's going to be a difficult matchup for Georgia for one very simple reason. Beyond the quality of this Slovenian squad, Georgia is only playing with 3 guys. So it's a bit complicated when you're trying to find some air and you're trying to find some groove. They're playing with without Nika Chichelashvili. I do not know personally the actual issue, if it's an injury last minute that prevented him from being able to join his teammates on the court. All I know, he's not there. Defense. Brankovic. The good contest. Shot. Did not connect with the rim. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Free throw is in. Georgia on the board, and he is so good at finding those backdoor cuts. Jakob Strel, well fed by Lichen. Do not sleep on Georgia thinking that this game is going to be easy. It won't be. You can make it easy on you if you get the ball moving and you knock down shots. Lichen, no elevation whatsoever. And sneak one past the defense. Strel. Very focused. Oh, pocket pass. Nice execution of the two-man action. Get the bucket. Remember, whoever loses is out. Ooh, long range. Sedlarevic helps create a three-point cushion. It's a little bit flat, but he saves the ball up. Strel. Tough. Finishes with the left. Spacing is not good right now for Georgia. And even though he manages to free himself up and get to the cup, Zakradze. You can tell Georgia right now, they're scrambling a little bit. It's difficult. They're down 4 already. They have to keep up playing only with 3 guys. You can tell fatigue is already starting to play a factor. You see how Gogi Shaishvili is holding his hips. Turnover, fast break City. That's going to be a foul, automatic. First team foul against Georgia. Be another foul. There's a lot of holding. Oh, they let it play. All right. I was expecting a whistle. Ooh. Doing a really good job sealing. First 3 timeouts. Slovenia is up 3. Slovenia lost 21-17 against Israel. And Georgia lost 21-13 against Israel. Nice backdoor cut once again. Jakob Strel and Lichen connected like Siamese brothers. Nice. Pass has to be forward though. Cannot pass it backward. Making life so difficult on Nadiradze. Stepped out of bounds. Indeed. Instead of jabbing forward, he jabbed sideways, and he was already too tight too close to the sideline. Milorad Sedlarevic. Good take. White. Oh, the pass from Lichin. A little bit too low. Just like that. Good thing for Strel. Steal this ball. Oh, this ball back from this Georgian squad that will play all the way to the end. Fight through it. Front without ball pressure. Then you're asking to get scored on. Three quarters, pretty good. Still, and Lichin couldn't stay in front. Ball back at the top. Actually, it's going to be a foul on what is considered to be the motion of a layup. So the footwork had started, even though he did not attempt a shot as he turned the ball over. Run around and late call. Jakob Strel and Jure Lichin have the experience of playing in the youth categories together, and they also have been competing at the senior level together for quite a while now. So they look like they belong, and let me tell you, they do. Oh, that was beautiful. Behind the back pass, even though it wasn't as clean as he wanted it to be. Still got the job done. Luka, looking like Luka, if you see what I mean. It's even more appropriate to say that as he's playing against Slovenia. But it's only a 2-point game, and even though you have a sense or a feeling that Slovenia is the more balanced and dangerous team, the scrappiness is quite appreciated. Lichin. Draws the 7th team foul against Georgia, and he will shoot a pair of free throws. And Lichin forgot that it was the 7th team foul. Kind of bugged out. It was like, oh, offensive board. No need to go yet. You can go on this one, but probably should try to make it first. And he makes it. 3-point game. Foul, 2 free throws coming up from Milorad Sedlarevic. You have to give landing space to the shooter. You don't have another option. You got to do it. Contest legal. How about the big man? Trying to show some outside touch. It's only a 5-point game. More than 4 minutes left. Oh, Europe Cup. Ceiling. Second TV timeout. We got another pair of games waiting us after this one. It's going to be the matchup for Pool A supremacy between Lithuania and Great Britain. I'm looking forward to this one. And Germany will play against Portugal. Let me tell you, it's going to be a physical matchup. Ooh. Let's see how Germany will approach this game. Even though oh, that's a foul for sure. Europe Cup. Too late. Richard gets the offensive board. 5-point lead. Shot will rim out. And now it's starting to look like a runaway win, being up 7 with 3 minutes left. Range, off target. And that's a bad pass. Stern. It's a good look. Good pass. Staying with it. 6 points. We've seen crazier comebacks than that. That's going to be an offensive foul. 100%. Sedlarovic. Caught by Patrol. The sportsmanship. So are they going to discuss if it's an unsportsmanlike foul? That is the question. to go for the lob pass, but it's not calibrated correct. That is a calibrated lob pass right there, but you cannot spoil dessert that way. Milorad. Oh. Milorad, that's the way to say it properly. It is, after all, my 24th game, actually. 24th game of the day. Nice little touch pass. Back to a 7-point lead, and now time is running out for Georgia. Feed probably should have been given to Lichen on the right-hand side as the defense crashed completely into the paint. Long range. Jakob Strel from the 3x3 logo. And Strel could finish it with another one. That's going to be another foul. 2 free throws coming up for the big boy, Marko Vranjkovic. And Marko shooting some soft touch from the outside. Two for two, just for you. Georgia coming up short, and being down one man never makes life easy on you. But Slovenia took care of business, and we'll play tomorrow in the knockout round. Coming up next, Pool A, Lithuania against Great Britain. Don't go anywhere.
For another men's category game, it's going to be Lithuania and Great Britain. For the green light, and so we can start with announcing team. Okay, so we are good to go. So now another introduction of the home team from Lithuania. Please give it up. Number 23, Aurelijus Pukaris. Number 5, Šarūnas Vingaris. Number 26, Evaldas Giaugus. Number 10, Modestas Kumpis. Oh yeah, Lithuanian. Now their opponent from Great Britain, please give it up, 99, Ashley Hamilton. Number 3, Hafiz Abdul. Number 23, Dwayne Lautier Ogunleye. And number 12, Victor Ndoko Fayoko.
All right, all right, all right. Second to last game of the day. Game number 25. Last game in Pool A. Both teams already qualified to tomorrow's knockout action. 3 tickets to give out. I will remind you all of that later on. The format in both the men's and women's bracket. Lithuania and Great Britain are beefing right now. I'm making that up, but they're actually playing for first seed. That's all I'm saying. But it's going to be a very interesting matchup. 2 very physical teams, 2 very good teams. And Lithuania, the defending bronze medalist at the Paris Olympics, coming up right away with the little short play to free up the big boy, Aurelius Pukelis, showing the sweetness from the outside. And now Great Britain is going to have to step up. Pukelis, wide open look for Vingelis. Uh-oh, 4-zip to start up the game. Great Britain is going to have to find out the hard way. You got to be ready. And I'll say even that, you have to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Oh, that's going to be a little push foul in the back. Pukelis, a little bit too ambitious. I would say a little bit too greedy. But that's a great start for the Lithuanian squad. Shooting the ball from the outside. Doing a good job. Jogis draws the foul. It's a poor start of the game for Team GB, but I tell you what, it's still very, very, very early, and there's no reason to get worked up. There's a reason, though, to pay attention. There's going to be a foul. Kumpis over pressuring at the top. And attacking the left. Great take. Dwayne Lodi Ogunleye. First bucket. There's a lot of hugging, pushing, grabbing. Top of the key, opposite of the ball, and that might be a good thing for Great Britain because Jogis took advantage of that baseline drive. Ooh, man, Ashley Hamilton bulldozed his way to the top. Kumpis will go right back at it. Pukelis. Oh, he's a mean man. He's a mean man. 7-1. 3 long-range daggers in the heart of the British. That's going to be interesting, let me tell you that. Ooh, deadly jab, and Ashley Hamilton will play bully ball down low. Kumpis is not the type of to back down. And that's unfortunate for Abdul, as the ball did not connect with the rim. 12 seconds shot clock violation. Nice. We are having a Lithuanian 3x3 clinic right now. And Great Britain is going to have to step up, because if they come out flat like that tomorrow in the knockout round, They might not be able to do the back-to-back Europe Cup qualification bid. I'm just saying. There's a 15 foul against Lithuania. Game. 16 foul. That's something positive for Team Great Britain. They could capitalize on that. Now, if they stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls, they can slowly but surely munch away the 7-point lead of Team Lithuania. They're going to run the same. A little bit quick. Good hustle. Lori Ogunleye saved the ball from going out of bounds. Mid-range, very short. Very, very short. So that might be the worst start of a game that I've seen GB have in the past 2 years. It happens to the best of them. And also, even though it's a team that has experience from last year, it's a different squad. You have the integration of the young buck, Victor Duku Faruku. He's a new coach. It's a new project. So might take a little time to settle. Kumpis does not get it to drop. Ashley Hamilton, top of the key, short again. Uh-oh, Pukeli's top of the key. And Aurelius misses the lay. He followed his own miss, and you're going to see a lot of that in 3x3. The one thing that I don't really like with what I'm seeing from, oh, yes, oh, no. Too unselfish for his own good. Pukelis apologizes, and Ashley Hamilton forgets his luggage. One thing that I don't like, seeing how Great Britain plays the game right now, they're down 7. Obviously, it's not a good look, but the way they're going about trying to make up for that gap is through individual solutions. And that's probably not the best way, unless you have someone that is catching crazy fire and just knocks down insane long-range shots and contested shots and draws fouls and all that stuff. Good look for Great Britain would be right now to actually be patient, collaborate, try to get the Lithuanian defense off its comfort zone, out of its comfort zone and off its actual position to try to create some tardiness, some advantage, and just like that. Oh, Kumpis drops the cake before laying it on the table. There you go. You see? Be patient, move the ball. Off-ball movement. Ziogis. That's the 15th foul against Great Britain. Now, if you're Lithuania, you do not want by any means of the imagination start to become complacent thinking that it's going to be an easy game. If there's one scrappy team that I've witnessed in the past few years, Team Great Britain is one of those. And you want to keep up with the great work just like that. Put the defense in a blender, and Ashley Hamilton needs to be a little bit more patient on the transition pass out. Laurier Ogunleye needs to do a better job getting open. When there's a turnover like that, there are always two people responsible, just like on an offensive foul with a set screen. Yogis. The man is good. The man is good. 10-2. I don't know how he managed to keep his balance. The man had to be a ballerina of some kind, or did gymnastics when he was young, because most people would have torn their ACLs. I don't know what he did, how he did that. But 10-3, Lithuania. Very strong performance so far, both on offense and defense. Great Britain needs to pick it up. That is a great pass. Two people on the ball. Oh, man. Dziogis, do you drink Sprite, brother? Do you drink Sprite? Is Grant Hill your idol and his commercials? I don't know. If you don't know about the Sprite commercials from back in the day, I'm talking about back in the day. Well, check it out. We'll have a little bit of fun with that missed dunk attempt from Dziogis. One thing that I mentioned, being in the bonus for Great Britain could be the way to chip away that lead progressively, and it might just be the case. (10-6). Sixteenth foul against GB. Oh, yes. 7th team foul, 2 free throws coming up. Valdes Dziogis. First free throw in. So is the second. Back to a 6-point lead. Pulling the chair. Nice. And the foul. Smart. 9th team foul. That's the way you play defense. You resist, you resist. If you have the mismatch against you, try to find some type of advantage or trickery. And pulling the chair on the bigger boys, that's the trickery you need. So Dwayne Laudier-Ogunleye chipping away. Abdul with the offensive board. Kumpis taking Dwayne's cookies. Ooh, Vingelis. Almost had the shooter's touch. Deadly jab. A lot of missed dunks. Hamilton. Didn't know it was Christmas. That's a gift for Lithuania right there. 13-7. GB struggling. No fouls to give. Obviously, 19 fouls. Lithuania is going to have a stress just breathing on his opponent. Kumpis. Completely off target. And I don't really like how Pukelis just settled. Took a dribble or two. Wasn't really trying to post up strong, and maybe Dwayne Laudier-Ogunleye kind of got in his head pulling the chair on him the previous time. Probably is the case. That's what the body language shows on this specific possession, though.
Košice sme veľmi radi, že všetci našli cestu a priestor a hlavne čas a prišli podporiť kvalitný olympijský šport tu pre Daupark. Litva, Veľká Británia proti sebe superia, máme možnosť sledovať naozaj veľmi napínavý duel a zároveň je to skupina našich Slovákov. Veľká Británia skoruje ďalší bod, this is the 9th Great Britain points, Lithuania with 13.
So 13-9.
Number 26.
Make it 14-9. Ashley Hamilton. Bang. Bang. Yogis. Big boy move. Hafiz Abdul. That's going to be a delay of game warning. Aurelius Bukelis a little bit too eager to contest the pass out situation, the transition, but no harm done, just a warning. Whoever wins this, oh yes, Ashley Hamilton. Great use of speed and trickery with the ball fake. Aurelius Bukelis off the dribble, not the best shot, and that's going to be the 10th team foul. And yes, Dwayne Laudia Ogunleye stuck behind, hugged it out, got caught by patrol. That's the 10th, actually the 8th team foul, forgive me. It's Lithuania that is in trouble now. Ziogis knocks down the free throw. Lithuania needed that one.
Ziogis with his second. 17-12, 5-point game on Great Britain. They push the tempo.
Flash. Right through the middle. Hafiz Abdul misses. Vingelis. Oh, the man is a cold-blooded killer. Ashley Hamilton. Ashley Hamilton fighting hard. But watch out for the dagger. Kumpis. Nice. You got nutmegged, Abdul. And Ziogis brings Lithuania within one of a perfect 2-0 record. No fouls to give if you're Lithuania. 2014. Vingelis, see you later. Lithuania, top of the group. Great Britain, see you tomorrow as well. Lithuania, just better.
It's going to be the last game of the tournament of day one. Germany and Portugal in men category. Coming up next. Dámy a páni, máme pred sebou absolútne posledný zápas dnešného prvého hracieho dňa. Nemecko-Portugalsko, mužská kategória. Guess who's back? Our DJ is fans of Germany. All right, their opponents from Portugal, number 10, João Grosso. Number 22, Nuno Camacho Dessa. Number 12, Antonio Matos Moreira. Number 20, Diogo Mendes de Arroyo. Who's that? It's Portugal. All right. This is the last game of day one. DJ, mix it up as you can. Let's make a big party here in the front of our park shopping center. Yeah, we want to have fun. Girls want to have fun.
Last game of the day, game number 26. Are you not entertained? I've been entertained all day, and so where are you? I deeply hope. Germany exploded Italy 21-5. And now Portugal needs to come up with a huge upset to shake things up and take the spot that Italy felt they potentially earned winning against Portugal a bit earlier, 17-14. Italy lost 21-5. I mentioned that. The main thing is, in case of a win from Team Portugal with just a regular score, it doesn't even have scoring 21 points, Italy would be knocked out of the event, and Portugal would punch its ticket to tomorrow's knockout action. So there's a lot at stake for Portugal, and if you're Germany, there's no debating whether you're going to make it to tomorrow's action. The main thing is more so, what seed are you going to be? Fatigue. There's the 2-point shot. Elbow action. Giesman flashes. Oh, he's a man among boys, and he should be the boy among men, but my goodness, that was just nasty, pure brutality. Oh, don't frustrate the man too much. He might get dunked on. Three-man action, the ball turned over. Ajiman wanted a lob pass that he didn't get. That's going to be a moving screen against Morera. Another moving screen. Portugal needs to clean things up. pass. On Slutin. Najiman. He's a kleptomaniac. Take your cookies away, and he's gonna draw the foul. Portugal needs to clean things up fast. It's already the fourth team foul in barely a minute, 30 seconds. They're getting closer to the bonus, and they're doing it so early in the game. It might play to the advantage of the German very fast. Oh for 2. Giesman, defensive board. You know what he's gonna do if he gets down low. You know what he's gonna do. And Morera. Concerned about getting blocked by Giesman. Great body control. He's gotten so good at drawing that contact, staying strong, and playing to his own pace. He's not rushing. He's not trying to overplay his hand. He gets to his spots, figures out how the defense plays him, and gets those buckets. Turnover and fast break. Von Slutin. Easy assist. Germany already starting to pull away, but not for long. Nuno Miguel Camacho de Sá. Oh, mismatch. Morera has no other choice but push back as hard as he possibly can. Well, the 16th foul. Warning against Portugal, and particularly Morera, for an excess of frustration being displayed. We could hurt him on the mic. No! Well, I understand you. 0 for 3 from the free throws. Hajiman off target. Well, that's the way you do it if you want to upset Germany. You got to shoot the way from the outside spectacularly. Third dunk for Fabian Giesman. That was a fingertips dunk, but dunk anyway. I got to tease the young man. I have to. We're talking about my boy right now. As I mentioned earlier, I've had the opportunity to commentate all of his success. I was commentating his U17 Europe Cup title and MVP. Commentated his U18 World Cup title and MVP. Commentated his U23 World Cup title and MVP. So, yeah. I've seen the growth. And I see the potential, because there's still the best to come. Fatigue. Just a little bit short. Leon Fatigue is also a player that's really reached another level now. His comprehension of the game, his basketball IQ, and his technical ability have reached another level. But the main thing for Team Germany is his leadership.
Zajtra pokračujeme o 10. hodine 10 minúty, ja si to ešte raz kontrolujem. Pardon, o 11. hodine a vyvrcholenie zajtrajšieho dňa o 16:00.
He goes for the two-man game, and he turns the ball over. Good defense. And Morera made his life more complicated than he needed to be. He had the opportunity to go straight up with the left. I don't know why he didn't. Maybe he expected Fertig to overcommit. Fertig thought he was beat on the play. It's a bad miss. Very short. Very flat. And that's the fourth dunk for Fabian Giesmann. Good pass from Van Sluten. A little bit out of pocket, but still close enough for Fabian Giesmann. So 2-point lead now for the German. Oh, you got to communicate. Grosso. Muy peligroso. I know it's Spanish, but I don't speak Portuguese. What do you want me to say? Fertig. Yes, Leon Fertig. So clutch. That's a foul on 2. Van Sluten.
Nemecko zatiaľ vyhráva 12-9, ale vidíte, prelína sa to z jednej strany na druhej, aktuálne 2 presné hody. Nuno Camacho de Sá, číslom 22, ide hádza druhý trestný hod.
2, 1-point game, Portugal. Uh-oh, that's very nice. And that's one very good clip. It's a very good clip on how to not overpressure the ball or you'll get yourself out of position in transition defense. And Portugal right here try to overpressure and over-contest the dribble out situation. And then Van Sluten kept the defender pretty much in front of him, but once he secures the 2-point line, the defender is not in front of him any longer. The defender is behind him. So that gave him the wide open lane to go all the way to the cup. It's a tough shot. Isman bullies his way to the cup. Doing it slow, under control, long, long, long range. All right now, Camacho de Sa. There is no chill in him, no woosah. It's all bang, bang. Germany seems to not be able to pull away for good from Team Portugal. Come on, elevates, two-handed monster dunk. That's great defense right there. Grosso losing his footing. Going all the way, great body control. Fatigue, bombs the lead up to 3. Grosso intimidated by Isman's presence. That's a rhythm shot right there. That's a rhythm shot. The man is feeling himself. The back door not paying off. Fatigue, thought about it. Probably should have shot it. Van Sluten is to get up. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Camacho de Sa. Tough hit.
Takto to má byť, takto sa povzbudzuje nielen Slovensko, ale aj zahraničie. Naozaj posledný zápas prvého hráčského dňa Nemecko-Portugalsko. A naozaj najbližšie si to tu úplne zobral, napaškal. Človeče, ten si z toho robí úplne letú party. Čiže give it up to DJ. Yeah.
ISO mode. Being left on an island against Gisman is not a good project. If you're a project manager and you get on board with this one, well, you're ambitious. Well contested. Germany potentially one bucket away from validating its first seed. He's not thought about it. 13. A little bit off target. And the ball returns to Deutschland. give the ball to the big boy down low. This time he's well contested. Grosso did a good job pushing him out, and this game is not over. Far from it. Welcome to the party, Diogo Mendes de Araujo. La pass. Gisman gets it to go, 3-point lead, but you never know. And that's a travel. I want to say that I think that Ferti got away with one right here. There is a travel call, unquestionable. You cannot shuffle your feet. But there's a lot of holding and grabbing. All right, game over. No. Oh, offensive foul. Push it in the back. And Ferti, smart, runs to get the ball. Is not trying to have a technical foul. Whistled against Gisman. Tough shot, well contested by Gisman. Ball movement lacking. It's obviously interlinked with the ball pressure posed by Team Deutschland. So, are they going to keep the game simple? Gisman settles. Herrera tries to trigger one quick. That's going to be double foul.
Nemecké a portugalskej strane, ak môžeš trošku dať tichšiu hudbičku, priprav si tam nejakú petericu, ideme naozaj do toho absolútneho záveru, takže patrí si to aj trošku okomentovať a osvojiť. 20 bodov pre Nemecko, jeden jediný bod, chýba nemeckej reprezentácii od víťazstva v tomto dueli. Gisman, ten je tam.
Game over. Oh no! Are you kidding me? It went from game over to ball back to Portugal. Okay. Well, gotta learn not to trust Gisman too much. Even though my trust is in good hands, technically, but the ball is recovered by Team Germany. So, are they gonna keep the game simple? I'm just asking, and you're thinking, what do you mean, Angelo, keep the game simple? That's what I meant. The ball deflected, great hands. Grosso, all the way, the dunk. 2018, Portugal is not out of this thing. Germany will finish top of the group no matter what. That's gonna be a foul. Camacho de Sá. This game is over. Italy got the job done against Portugal and will be playing tomorrow. Germany, top of the group, but that was a rough battle. And you can only have regrets if you're Team Portugal. You're thinking, if you played that way against Italy, what would your future look like? Probably wouldn't be looking like staying in the stands watching the action tomorrow. That's for sure. Great effort. Just unfortunate that it came up short early on today. Germany, impressive. I'll say that. I told you that Portugal was a very scrappy and physical team. It was proven once again. So, let's watch some highlights and let's project ourselves on tomorrow's brackets and action.
emócií a nadšenia. A toto je trojkový basketbal, nový olympijský